Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trials and Tribulations. It's been another month, so as is customary, apparently, for this series, it has been yet another month, so it is time to do another episode. We're up to the trial of the stolen turnabout. Someone stole the Faye family's incredibly shitty broken vase. Apparently we care. Well, no, apparently other well, do we? I think it's because, like, we're defending someone who was accused of stealing it, because we're still a defense attorney. But it does seem like that we care about it, because, you know, we're annoyed that it happens. Maya cares it is making us look into it. Because apparently we give a shit. So we're gonna, like, work that out. Also, you may have noticed, like, in the last streams that I've been, like, very tired. A lot. I'm finishing my drink from lunch, which is a Kirk's Orange. I have a drink for lunch. But then, afterwards, I do have an energy drink here. I do have an energy drink to begin. The plan is I drink my energy drinks during stream and early in stream. Not at work, so the caffeine crash out happens during stream. That's the plan. Plan is also to cough, like, all the time. Can't believe you still cooked a can of oranges. He deserves it. But I like to load the data. Yes, I would. Draw time! Oh god, I have to do voices. I forgot about it. I keep forgetting about this. I keep forgetting that I have to do voices for this series. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glossy I bought. You bought this... where? Who's selling merch of the criminal? Who's selling merch of the criminal? From the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm love this kind of stuff. I should have Master Mask striking a pose. Hey, it's in the court record. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me! Who's screaming like that? What was it? I've completely forgotten what any fucking character's voices were. Again, it's been a month. It's been a month. What fucking voices did people have? I don't even fucking remember. Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it! Because this guy, like, goes really loud and then gets really quiet. I remember that at least. Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! He's at it again. I said the golden card to Lonely Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you, yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you. Leave it on to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. So, fine, I'm glad to hear I did not fuck up my sleep schedule to see you. I fucked up my sleep schedule without knowing. Yay. Yeah. Hi, Beard. I don't know how that makes me feel any better. Oh, well, you see, actually... Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you excuse me, I got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. Yeah, the way that they just, like, fade out the text. fidget spinner earrings. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delighted, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. District Courtroom number 6. We have to call him by his legal name, Master Mask. Oh my goodness. Ugh, my throat. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hi, Cyclops! What the fuck? Hi, Cyclops! What the fuck? Why is Cyclops here? Cyclops has finally made his presence known. Hello, Cyclops. How are you today? What about the prosecution? Are you prepared too? Chat, I need to go. It's Cyclops, but like he's in like a fancy vest. Xehanort! What a Wait. No, I was about to say Xehanort, and then I was just about to do Xemnas. Xehanort's voice is just Leonard Nimoy. I can't do a Leonard Nimoy voice. I was gonna go. You said Xehanort, my brain immediately went Xemnas. Same person, really. Now we're getting into the meta narrative of Kingdom Hearts. What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? No, I'm not. I'll pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godot, legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Like, statistically at some point, surely there has to be lawyers who have lost cases. For the amount of people we hear about who never lose cases, surely at some point there has to be people who have lost cases. Right. But as in particular, how familiar are you with your Samuel Beckett plays? I don't know who that is. Also, I feel like I've got to fancy up the voice a little bit. I think I've got to do the voice that I'm currently doing, but a little bit fancier based on the theme. Waiting for Godot guy? Okay, I recognize that name, but I don't know anything about it other than the name. Ah! He's that one Detective Abby was talking about! If you're kind of trying to get me to do a Patrick Stewart voice, that's not happening. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Ah! Fair enough, buddy. Fair enough. What a smartass! What a smartass bitch! Stop mentioning British people. I can't do any of the voices you're asking me. I can't do fancy British voice. None of that's happening. I'm sticking with what I'm doing. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. That's not... This guy's a real deal, alright, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet, Mr. Phoenix Trite. His voice is too similar to Edgeworth's at the moment, but I don't know how to be fancy with that voice, so it's just less edgy Edgeworth. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this master man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godo, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement. Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? Southern Edgeworth is how I imagine him sounding. The music doesn't give off Southern vibes to me at all. What's up, Travel? Drop your balls as hard as you can without going Manfred. I'm sticking with what I'm doing. I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. He seems fancy. He seems like... You know, he seems like the music and the way that he's like posing and everything. He seems like fancy. He's like fancy but menacing. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Hey, it's our favorite penis. Hardy Boiled. I'm doing Hardy Boiled's voice. There we go. That's basically what I'm doing anyways. Oh, my name is... He's still goofy. No one has asked for your name, witness. Oh, yuck. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Oh, yes, sir. All right, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the earth. Oh, yeah, yes, sir. Oh, yuck. Every game, Dick has to have a different voice. There's gonna be Santa in the next game, just you watch. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His patterns always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mice, sir. It fits his MO to a T. The fanciest piece is the broken piece of shit vase. I'm also not seeing Blade Runner. I'm not cultured, I'm sorry. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Gordo, what are you? And you're telling me this guy isn't a smooth, suave gentleman. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter than, more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Well, now we know that he's evil because he drinks coffee, but I like him so far. Very well, it's only coffee after all. Well, you can't let him slide this early in the trial. Yeah, but did you see how smoothly that coffee cup slid? Who the fuck did that, by the way? Smooth, yeah, deep talk, smooth talk, almost seductive. Exactly. Exactly. It's just, you know, if I say words, people go running scared and their entire genitalia shrivels up into nothingness. So I can't do seductive. But I can try to be a smooth talker. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mrs. Delight's identity. What we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask Assault the Hound. Master Mask's crims. Worse and worse, because the Master Faith that first already scarred spree 6 months ago. Not a murder, yay! It feels so much less stressful. Alright, hold it! Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yup, nobody knows more about Faith than me. Yuck. It's true. I'm a Zvar. Author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think you probably meant to say authority. Well, fact is that this guy can slip through even my fingers, shows how good he is. Oh, yuck. See, something that's happened when his fingers happen to be butterfingers. Ew! Somebody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, yuck. Except for maybe the thief's mom, that is. Wasn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zvari, do you? Who is this person? Zvari. He sounds German. His name is Luke Atmosphere. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the fuck? I guess he's not that famous. Okay. Well, anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems not the expert you claim to be. Oh, it looks like a thief is toying with me even now. I blame Gadar. Because of him, my throat's all coffee. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Gumshoe Life is talking with you. Of course I have. Looks like the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police. Was the calling card that Lonely Taylor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. We're absolutely certain that this card is real. I'm sure I can't say out loud, but I'm pretty certain about Massimo's emblem. Need a cup of coffee sit across your desk? If you want me to die, sure. This was his 5th heist, and has usually sent a card to Lord the Taylor. His 5th heist? And your 5th screw-up, huh? Objection, yuck! That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. Oh, people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone in here in this courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Ah, looks like he's really gunning for Detective Atme. The music named Godot, the fragrance of dark coffee. He's fucking twisted, sick, evil individual. Let me in the middleman here. I can't stand coffee or tea. I like tea. I cannot stand coffee. The smell of coffee, like, makes me throw up. I quite like tea. I quite like tea. My thing is, I quite like tea. It's just I'm not the biggest fan of hot drinks, so I usually don't go out of my way to make myself tea very often because I just prefer cold drinks, and I'm too lazy to make my own iced tea. I don't like. For me, it's not that coffee's too bitter. It's that coffee's just like inherently what coffee is as a flavor is just fucking disgusting. The flavor of coffee itself is just fucking awful. I personally prefer to not drink raw sewage, but that's just like, you know, a me thing. This brand is always going after the most precious art pieces. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Ammonite. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. But it's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bongora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Magina, sir. And then if I may retrieve the portrait of Magina and return it to the museum. And the target of his fifth lost robbery was, the fifth and last robbery was the Sacred Urn, right? But is it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow Mr. Light doesn't look that type. He's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Don't really drink much else besides juice and water. Don't really get soft drinks and energy drinks. Neither do I. I don't, like, to me personally, like, the idea of a drink with, like, a lot of bubbles in it, I don't really understand why people would drink that. Kind of weird to me. As not the flavor I was expecting that to be. So for context, the flavor of energy drink, because I saw it and there was only 2 flavors of Ghost. They were on sale for like 2 for $9, which is cheap for what Ghost energy drinks normally are here. But there's only 2 flavors. There was the Icy Lemonade, so I got that for another day. And then this one is Straw Banger, which I figured would be strawberry and mango. That is not what that tastes like. Either strawberry and mango just mixed together in a really weird way. Or this flavor is not that. It's closer to banana and cough syrup, honestly. If you were to put 2 flavors together and ask me what that was if it was 2 flavors together, I would say banana and cough syrup. It's not pleasant. I can see. It's definitely not pleasant. It's definitely that. It's not like horrible. It's not horrible. But it's definitely not pleasant. Can't say mango with anything else. Mango and cream. The Weiss ice cream bars that are like mango and cream. I love those. Mango and orange. Because orange goes to most things. Sounds like a fucking Bean Boozled flavor. Banana and cough syrup. That's why I was sure of it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his mind. What the fuck is a mind? What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. I wish you'd listen a little more closely. First of all, there's a golden card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. And then there's the fact that he seems to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this already seems to fit all those conditions... That's right! It means that Master Mask is behind it. What, you own a car? Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask or something. There's no real evidence either way as to whether Rondelight is Master Mask. But... Also, the owner hasn't turned up yet. Little learning connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. So what is my stuff? Poster for the treasures is... There's no way he could be stolen a sacred treasure. Look at how shit it is. The urn itself. There's the statue. Set before the highest of the emblem is top secret. So this does make it feel like that it was actually. Camera data at the warehouse. The Shishito. Wallet. Public photo. Oh wait, so shows how I missed this. I'll be honest, I have no idea what the fuck to do. First sighted his crime spree 6 months ago. Confident he sent his calling card before he commits the crime. This is his 5th highest. He sent a card to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is always to go after the most precious, only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, because he's MO to a T. Could I present and just be like, there's more fancy stuff like the sword? Even though the sword looks like a piece of shit because it was like bent by hitting something. Absolutely dog shit tier sword. That's not what I meant. Something I can think of where it's like it has no monetary value. So like, do I show this and be like, why would he steal this? He can't sell it. It's only like sentimental value. Why would he not steal the statue of gold? It's the only thing I can think of. Objection! Okay, yeah. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? Says this can be so easily pushed back on by just being like, this was the advertised thing for the show. It was advertised as the biggest thing, so people are gonna think it's the most important thing. There's a man time. Angelo! What's up? Let's rock, boy. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. The other things are called like the Cumrag of Medusa or something. This is just, it's an urn. Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view, I mean. It wouldn't fetch a good price. It's a broken urn! Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Oh. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the secret urn was not the work of Master Mask? Yes, that's what I'm saying. That thing's broken. How is anyone entertaining this? Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Cadero? Oh, the solo sounds. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity Or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Wright. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. Guy comes straight out of a dating sim. There's people out there who are horny for a man with laser vision coming out of his eyes. That's definitely true. If you're saying that it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's method. A fake. The most dang unreal character yet? You have a really good point. You have a really good point. A fake Damask? Fake Damask? That sounds so ridiculous. But I like it. How many people have Scott Summers dated? I feel so left out of the loop. Chat's talking about stuff and I don't know what it is. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order. Mr. Wright, Scott Summers, the name of Cyclops. I don't know comics. I don't know Cyclops' visor was in date everything. That's the Cyclops name, okay. That means he fucks a hot redhead. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That means he gets with Jean Grey. This is so unfair. This is so unfair. Proof that the person who appeared at Lovely Taylor that night was actually a fake. Though I don't approve of Mr. Cadeau's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Looks like I'm gonna have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lovely Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. It's too good of an SFX. He fucks with Jean Grey and a clone that replaced her and he had a baby with. Did he like try to hook up with both of them at once? Because there's also definitely art out there. There's also definitely art out there of him trying to get with both at once. It's complicated to say the least. Oh, I love your comics. And by that I mean I don't. I don't have time to read comics. Or patience, or memory. Or memory. What would prove that it was fake Damask other than it was the urn that was stolen? Because they're saying that this is... It says speckled urn. And the urn is not speckled. Would it be that? Because there's this camera which is like... Is there a difference between this and the other one that we have? So we've got smiling face, smiling face, smiling face. We've got 3 of the masks that chase you when you steal a key in Wario Lands. We've got big giant shoulder pads, 2 feathers in the hat, and a big thing. There's a bag, but I don't know how much the bag would count. Big fluffy wrist guards that go into like little half circle wrist guards there. So if we were to go to this one, you're like, no, there's one of those details that's missing. He doesn't have all of the Wario Lands masks. He's missing a Wario Lands mask. Bam! The proof is here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer, and show us what is so peculiar about it. There. It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Is that the publicity photo I bought this morning? Have a novelty hand pointer. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here, bailiff, get my steed! We need to retreat at once! You have a steed? You have a steed? A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah, I see now! Well, Master Mask in the security camera photo. Oh, he has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. Comes into work hybrid. I think he's just got dementia. I think Alzheimer's is just not slowly taking him. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. I've been fooled again. I don't know where my gavel is. Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you overlook this? I'm sorry. I don't know how, How many you going through, bro? Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Grudeau, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Huh, the brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Oh! That's Master Mask's brooch. Oh, where did you find this? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? Must be the Amy Face statue. Well, why didn't you tell me about that, yuck? I always put evidence away in my pockets. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. I mean, I can't go off at him for that. Because we do the same thing. The court record is Phoenix just pulling shit out of his pants. So I can't go off at him for that. This guy's one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? The Fernios left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rundelight's fingertips. Whoa! What? The defendant's fingertips are on the brooch. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I'm gonna attach my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. I mean it, appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. The Moss Project to the court record. Ha! You mess with Godot. And you get burned. That doesn't even rhyme, bro. That doesn't even rhyme. Ugh, play me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Oh, you're done with me. But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That's good enough. Well, that doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring in the next witness into the courtroom. Finally, time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? There he is. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Now I see! It's all becoming clear! So I love this guy's making coin, making up bullshit coins that no one says. What's clear? Sorry! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're in a fucking courtroom. You don't get an award for saying, oh my god, I'm in a courtroom. I bet there's a lawyer. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, it's a prosecutor. Let me introduce your secret veil of being a caffeine addict. You're on your like 4th cup in like 6 seconds. What are you talking about? My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and a rising star illuminating from the heavens. What is to make a perfect pair? They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You've heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 detective gumshoes. Who detective gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why's this guy all by himself anyway? Must be some reason. I'm sure of it. It's because he's evil. or something. No, the dramatic prosecutor in the first game, the whip prosecutor, and now the dating sim prosecutor. What does I reveal my piece of detective reasoning? Seeing someone in a courtroom putting out obvious shit about them. Smarty! Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask's Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. The doctor swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal? My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. It's alright, my monocle can see anything that I can. Yeah, it's what glasses are, dipshit. Well, Sir Oldtimer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the King of Thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Oh no, the tiredness and the yawning is happening. It's because I can't keep drinking this strawbango. Yeah, I really can't keep drinking this strawbango. Definitely not. I'm gonna have to pass on the rest of the strawbango. I can't do it. Like, I cannot drink more of that. That is not happening. That is not happening. No way. I got water instead. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. That's how time works! You're on security duty that night. What exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question. I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? Yeah. So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too. I was at the computer penetrating, if you know what I mean. Kamasha also said that they never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before. Precisely! That's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I'd be putting pressure on the thief. That thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. Ayo! And it goes! That's how my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So he neither danced nor descended. He walked through the fucking door. How's that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. His forgotten footfalls engraved in ash. The hearts of ember, autumn tide. I'd do the entire song right now, but not everyone here knows Final Fantasy XIV. Because if this guy's an ace detective in this universe, there'd be a reason why legal system's absolute evil in this version. I hope Lana's Sky gets released soon. Yeah, but Lana's girlfriend is dead now, so like... That also sucks for her. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his suddenly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby WA's dance. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. It's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately I have my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Kiddo, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Further, you're not saying anything and drinking your coffee, I'll assume you have no issues. Dinosaur, me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Ah, my nose. Ah, my everything. Attacked and knocked unconscious. And you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective. Why are you so loyal? Have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes, by a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory too. Yes, sir. I have no right to look. You have no right to look down on me, then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. Yeah, brains with the wiring to self-reflection part team 7. Phoenix, he got you on that one. Come on, he did get you. He did get you. He did get you. I love that he was a defendant. He learned how to be a real normal person from me and has been baffled at how stupid everything around him really is. Yeah, Phoenix, you used to be like this. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what the fuck this guy's talking about. I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during those 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. As amount of time has truly vanished into the ether. So you did lose your memory after being struck in the head. So I'm very suspicious about Detective Amy. I don't notice when the thief came. Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. Contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? There's a hair here. There. Did I get it? No, I didn't. There's a hair here that's like sticking out. It's like curling onto my face. And it's annoying me. Like, every time my cheek like moves, I can feel like it moving around and it's like scratching my face. Phoenix is a bullshit to normal speech translator for Maya. Yeah, a blow to the back of the head is this. Vice versa. Is it? He says he was not unconscious before he could fight back, but that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Struggling so hard to like work out any of the answers in this game. Phoenix is saying it's obvious, and I have no idea. Cause like I want to say it's the idea of it being obvious is like, okay, he's saying that it was before he got the chance to fight back. So what would be like a sign of a struggle? But this is just dented. That just means he got hit by it. Trying to think. I'm just gonna throw this and see what happens.
Objection!
Yeah. It says it's an obvious lie, but I have no idea what they're talking about. Oh, fucking... I forgot we just got this.
Objection!
I forgot we just got this. I forgot that I'm thinking of all the stuff that we have, but we just got this from Godot. That's fucking... I forgot that. I forgot we just got that. The whole point is that it was torn off in a fight. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at that... at this, that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to ever struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme! Bullshit! Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why'd you lie your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. That literally everyone who shows up here does. No, wait just a moment, Sir Alzheimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Jesus. Jesus, Nick. Witness! So you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed! I understand. Look at me, agree completely. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Subgraphs. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. Was I them throwing pleasure around in suits is so real to the legal system. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct! It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes in which case. That can't be good. I forget the difference between what guilty and not guilty means. Not guilty means they did it, right? You're not guilty. I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why'd you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I've prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. You were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. That's what I do. Asking about the sensors. What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone can enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat ducting, infrared, and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. It's a lot of hardware. Is it all yours? Lord Lieutenant Department Store was kind enough to provide with the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment. Just because someone else installed it doesn't mean you can't fuck with it at some point. I have to mention, I'm unfit to stand as a judge. Didn't know where the average person in a legal position of authority, right? Yeah. Yeah. Get that man to Congress right now! How's that cleared up any doubts you had about me, sir? The judge is honest about his flaws. I can't wait for the judge to be the final villain. You can't be easily discombobulated? What if someone goes and hits you with the discombobulator? What does that mean, discombobulated? Young people these days really irritate me. They are beverly good old words that die until everyone forgets they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? No, forgotten. What was I saying? Better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Don't we... No shit was cleared! At all! Why is the prosecutor a cyborg? We don't know. We don't know yet. Yawning. I am tired. The Strabango didn't work. Ah, no. The Strabango didn't work. Unfortunately, they've grabbed the weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Hold it. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, they think they had no idea that look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed that sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword. A sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was on sharp. So he is talking about the Shito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? Yeah, itchy's feet. I love that this is probably digging on most young Japanese people not knowing so many kanji whose meaning lost of time since there were so many of them. I think Judge is complaining about kids who go 6'7". I think that's what Judge is complaining about. Great, as I finally found a low oil fat snack that actually is actually good and doesn't kill my stomach. Pretzels! Yo, pretzels. Maya would love 6'7". Gotta introduce Pearly to 6'7". Joke is so easily translated over, yeah, have none of the original meaning. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. Of course! In college, I was second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask's a Mask. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say that he was powericious. Might not say that. I assumed the referring so. Whoa, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. Ooh. Chat, I'm tired. I don't have straw mango. Chat, what do I do? I can't stomach straw mango. I need to grab the other flavor. Or a flavor of something that is fucking straw mango. I'm gonna grab a flavor. I'm gonna grab another energy drink that isn't just straw mango flavor and try to have that. Cause I'll be honest, I'm falling asleep. Here. Yeah, it's happening. You can't drink caffeine. No, I can't drink this because this tastes bad. I can't drink the straw mango flavored drink that I bought because it tastes like banana and cough medicine. Let me get some smelling salts. Do those work for keeping you awake? I need a Hariyama to use that move on me. Is that what that does? That's. What I'm hearing is that my chat is telling me to start doing bath salts. That, I think, is the way forward for the content of my channel, really. That, I think, is how we improve things. You've heard it here first. That's gonna be what we do from now on. First Twitch streamer goes live every time on high on bath salts. That's the plan. That's the new plan. Going back to flying power. I'm going back to flying power. These are the normal cans that I want to have. Where it's like a smaller can, so it's not as much caffeine, so hopefully the crash out isn't as bad afterwards. But I am very much struggling to stay awake. At least these taste good. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? You were blinded. So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. Statue of Amy Fan. Well, that's not very much help at all. But what do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy? He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. About the true nature of this detective. Was able to use away people after fainting? Would that work on me if I just like had a thing of smelling salts on the table? There was another thing on here to press on, right? Because we asked about a sensor last time. What about the computer? So that can be beatable into Lordly Taylor as well. Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, sir lawyer? Combobulated went absolutely nowhere. Unfortunately, they grabbed the weapon from the and made him be senseless. Stabs your nose with ammonia. Trying to find something in his fist, but no. At me fighting style? What is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry about the trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it. That's the Amy fighting style. Well, Mr. Wright, what about the testimony? I feel like that is important. He drops comically large ammo on his enemies. That's what I was thinking of. I thought he said Acme fighting style. Is it very important? Of course it's important. We'll find a detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone at night. Why do they see eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Ah, there we go. There we go. True diamond fights only exist, but they were not enough. I put my bats to all the fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Didn't he say his third eye was the camera? Also, he said he wanted to be this guy has so many contradictions, but I'm not allowed to point them out. He's saying here, like he says in the response to this that he was like hiding and then stuff like that, but he said before that he wanted to be found, and now he's just like it hit his third eye, but he said his third eye was the camera earlier. He's saying a lot of stuff that's contradicting, but it's just like he's just calling shit stupid shit and I can't call it out. I put my bat to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Did you say the third eye was the camera? Where is this third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. Yeah, it's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you like. Why don't you just say that in the first place? So, it looks like the creases in your own forehead are getting deeper. So, time you got hit in the forehead. Hit the forehead then. That's what he says. I got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Actually, one thing I'm sure of, he's hiding shit. Didn't he get struck in the back of the head? Didn't he also say he got struck in the back of the head? Yeah. Not doubt Amy during the crime with a blow to the back of the... Guy can't keep his story straight for shit. Guy can't keep his story straight doing anything. Detective at me, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What the fuck is this, Sir Lawyer? Is it truly a pleasure to cross swords with you? And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. Also, I have to point out that there's this thing here. I also have to point out that, where's the thing? I also have to point out that this says, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. And at me keeps shining a red jewel on his hand. He keeps shining this gem on his hands. Constantly. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlets at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. Now, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Then my arch must have struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just saying, just why that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you can forget where you're hit on the head. It seems I've made another mistake. Detective at me. That's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hit the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Oh my god, was he Master Mask all along? Oh my god. This is my dick-sucking face. And it's very surprised that Look At Me was the mask guy. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong.
Objection.
That is not the voice I was expecting from Godot in-game at all. And I think I disagree with it. I think I disagree with it. That was objection. I disagree. That's what this guy sounds like. Game, you're wrong about this one. Game, you're wrong. Godot doesn't sound like that. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Gavel sad, but for the coffee flying up. Really? What's it like then? Always chase the riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. Motherfucker's gonna have the 57 precepts of soap by the end of this game. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting? Myself! Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Do we just go balls to the balls right now? Do we go balls to the balls right now and just say that At Me is Master Mask? Do we just put our entire dick on the table and flop it out right now? Makes sense to hear the voices were done by translation crew and other members of the English team. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luce At Me's true identity is actually Mask to Mask! Oh yeah, here we go! Yeah! Yeah! Once again, the music of the turnabout theme in this game and how it's used is different. Again, in the first game, it was the final nail in the coffin. In the second game, it was the make or break it moment. In this game, it's the moment you lay down the trap to catch them in it. So right now, we've thrown down the snare around his feet, and that's our dramatic moment. And we're about to point out this stuff to catch him in it. And that's what the music theme is doing. And I like it, I like it. I like it a lot.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. At Me's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. Balance between the triumphant theme in the first game and the tense one in the second game. And yeah, it's like, again, it's a theme of a more experienced Phoenix. In the first game, Phoenix is at his least experienced, and so you get the triumphant moment when you finally are like, you've absolutely put them down. This is it. There's no coming back for them. In the second game, he's got more experience, but the stakes of a lot of the cases are very high in the second game, so the music is very tense in it. Where in this one, this is much more experienced Phoenix who's been through a lot and has learned a lot about himself especially over the course of the second game. So this music comes in to be, Phoenix is more confident in himself. Phoenix is more sure of himself. So this music comes in, and it's like, instead of it being like, oh, I'm trying to work my way through, I finally managed to get a break in going through this. It's now just like, no, I now know what the deal is. It is time to throw down the entire deck and just fuck you up. Leopard chasing prey. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask.
But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Master Mask. The security camera belongs to the Lord Detailing Department store. You shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So the ace detective was actually an ace thief. Is this true, witness?
Ha ha! The mask of all is pure genius! And so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, Sir Lawyer.
What? Witness, you're admitting it?
Nick, there's a chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Speaking of the phrase. Detective Atme.
Objection.
Ow!
Gateau blend number 102. My personal favorite.
What the fuck, man?
Mr. Godot!
The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. Probably worse than the whippings. Are all of these freshly brewed and hot? Or is it just like set up there and just putting it out? Better than Paytap.
There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. Well, Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I mean, you can't just throw coffee at the man. I will admit my opponent is woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Wright. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly.
Huh? Oh yeah, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? You said fuck coffee thrown at your fucking face. I'm really pretty rattled right now. Well, the advantage is right now if I can. Can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Look at Me is in fact Master Mask. I don't know if we have anything decisive. Never mind, it's not boiling sugar, so I'll be okay. The only thing I could think to say that would be decisive is this. The only thing I could think of that would say decisive is this, and it's the fact that the camera only went off once. But even then, if Atme just never went into the room in the back. Ow. Then it doesn't matter, right? Is there anything in this photo that would demonstrate it? I don't think I've, like, if they're asking me if it's decisive, I don't think there's anything decisive yet. But saying that feels like it's bitch. I'm gonna save because I'm a coward. Because I'm gonna go with has yet to be found. Because I don't think we have anything decisive. But like, why do we have to prove it now? Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Huh. Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get after all. Ugh.
I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion.
No good, I gotta start the attack. Never get another chance to prove this guy's the thing. Okay. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's not good. Just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, sir lawyer?
I can't think of a counterattack at all.
It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Who?
Desiree!
Who are you?
That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it.
You mean that bag?
No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, the vase! And it's been fixed! Like, better than it was before!
That's...
The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! We found it! You mean the bag? That, like, was at Atme's? I'm pretty sure this bag was at Atme's.
Order, order, order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it?
You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pantaste Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best! Found in the office of Look At Me. Has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain this one, Mr. Atme? Even you are gonna have a hard time whistling out of this one.
Objection!
So know what you sound like. Huh. Pathetic.
Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say?
Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man must be taken at his word. It's truly sad.
You're still denying that Miss Atme was involved?
Before casting aspersions on Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here in the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong. I'd never do such a thing.
Mr. Light. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people. Must be some way. Gotta prove that urn was actually in the Army Detective Agency. Tesla, I mean, I saw the bag there. What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on, it should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right, I remember doing that. Whatever was in there was hard and round and smooth too. Yes, it must have been the urn, it must have. But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. I thought it was a dildo and I let it go. Hammy walked in just when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Right. Huh. It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Wright. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy! Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn. Maybe I can still testify about it from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? Must be some way. Got to prove that urn was actually in the detective agency. We need to take photos everywhere we go. Every time we enter a room, we just need to take a fucking photo. Because that bag was there. We just need to take a fucking photo everywhere we go. Fingerprints? There's also a photographer when you need her. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was caught in the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. What are you gonna do now? It's too far to turn back now. We must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on it. Who was there? Chat, I played this game a month ago. Who else did we run into there? Chat, we played this game a fucking month ago. I remember running into other people there, but I don't remember who. Or I don't remember who they talked about who was also there. I don't remember who else was there. Wouldn't... I went to the office were us, Maya, and Luke. Oh, because we shoved our hands.
Me, what more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Yeah, we shoved our fucking hands all over it. Because we were feeling it in the bag. We shoved our fucking hands over it. My fingers should be in there. I fingered Prince.
So why is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway?
Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on. Open it up. Feel these dildos. Wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. It's an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there! It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. Who knew having a criminal teenager would help us reach the truth? What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard like a dildo. I love that joke from the anime as much as the next guy, but that show has nothing to do with this case. No, fingerprints. I don't think I can do that. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atme Detective Agency. Huh. This blend, Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Oh my god, it was too bitter!
Order in the court. I accept the defense's request and the prosecution's assertion that the blend is too bitter. Bailiff, take this urn and...
Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that.
No need, you say?
Coffee's bitter? Shocker.
Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying?
Yes, I've finally broken him down. Take a good look, everyone! Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself! Here I am, the tragic clown! This guy's not even a fruitcake. But that would be mainly fruits in it, not nuts. You see, it was me all along! I am the one and only Mask to Mask! Ha ha ha! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. That seems simple.
Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition?
He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be.
Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came mostly close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
I guess he wouldn't die. I guess if he was sent to prison, I mean, might be for a while actually because of like what it was. But like, he wouldn't be killed. Not death sentence, maybe. Nick, you were right after all! Yeah, I guess Mr. Alive really wasn't the thief. Despite the fact that he's like dressed in the dude's clothes right now.
The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight.
I was about to say, this is too short. You're wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief has been stealing all the treasures. It's me, I'm him. I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please.
I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
Objection!
The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pause, Judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee.
Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have any idea what you mean. If you are Master Mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir! I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. Kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that! I won't fail, I swear! Okay then. Talk. We're all listening.
Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession.
We're now at a point where it's like the person has been like the person who did it has admitted to it. And now we're in a case of we need to stop him from like confessing himself and Ron! Ron, you're fucking me here, man. Master Mask identity. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night that was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancing descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. That's my brooch. I snapped it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all.
I don't like the direction this trial is taken.
This is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Huh.
You're doing great.
Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me.
Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
Thanks so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best.
Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
Why do you want to go to prison so badly? Ron, why do you want to go to prison so badly? Ron, last time that we had someone who wanted to go to prison really badly that they confessed, it's because they, like, betrayed the trust of the hired serial killer that they had, and the dude openly said, I'm going to kill you next. So he admitted to the crime so he'd be sent to prison. Like, you are somehow matching that level of, I am desperate to go to prison, my guy. I've been Master Mask all along. You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity. I mean, believe me, I've got my reasons. Although your room is decked out, how could she not know about it?
Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again, which will be funny.
So why are you withholding the truth from your wife?
Well, first of all, I don't think you believe me anyway. But second, there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests. It's criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with?
Well, Desi's crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you can say I'm a Desi-holic.
So you do have a complicated family situation after all.
Alright, it's enough. Please continue with your testimony, I beg of you. You can prove that I'm not actually messed up my schedule. That's not how it works. I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey, no, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim? For a change. You ever just go commit grand larceny because women be shopping? Refreshing motive, not gonna lie. Why'd you do it? Why'd you commit all these crimes? Have you seen how hot my wife is? Fair play. Fair play. Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. There's some kind of proof that one could possibly be Master Mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? For the time being, maybe we need to shift my strategy. Try to show Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. You've got no alibi.
I've been a judge for a long time. This is the first time I've ever heard of. I've heard a defendant brag about having no alibi.
But I tell you, I was at Lord the Tailor that night. No, that's too vague. Even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was from the light when the crime happened anyway? We can prove you had an alibi after all. This case would be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but we do have that. Think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Don't throw it at me again. Don't throw it at me again. Well, I think maybe I can.
Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi?
I was gonna go through all the dialogue, but fuck it, I have the evidence. I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie?
Oh, I've never seen you this angry before.
Do you not remember the last case of the last game? Surely. I was angrier then.
I'm not surprised. Anger's the last refuge of the pathetic.
Okay. Cool line? I thought I was more confident than angry.
Well, then let's see this evidence already. Show the court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
Ron Zwaller, it was found at 1 AM at the night of the crime. Bam! Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Oh, yes it does. I lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away.
No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence.
Evidence?
Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Nessie and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters.
What? Surely you're not serious.
Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Oh! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee.
Come on, Mr. Thief.
Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why I was wrong.
You're the only one that calls me thief, Mr. Gateau.
Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will.
Really got Mr. Delight, what's up? Hey, he's like a kid at his first day at school.
Look, isn't it ridiculous? Why would I drop my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist.
Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? I don't even need to go into the evidence part for this. It's just like, you grabbed your card to use the and you the key card to KB Security's CEO's office.
No!
To be fair, why was he going into the CEO's office? To be fair, what's he doing in the CEO's office?
Huh. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Wright. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing.
What?
Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to the KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all.
But he works there!
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night.
Ah, because he's being blackmailed. He's being blackmailed. If you don't get your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. What if the red diamond is actually Desiree because she wears red? I didn't even check. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct?
Ah, what is it?
A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents.
Blackmail?
Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000. Signed. Oh my god! Detective Kusabi! Damn. Gonna get it one way or another.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright?
At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half hour away from the scene of the crime.
No! I must chug my coffee. Burn the fuck out of my throat. Order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. Looks like a perfect case for the defense.
Objection!
You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me, well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more.
What are you trying to say?
You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company.
But did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not.
Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that.
Not sure what I think of that. At least I know what I think of you.
Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself.
He was given it and sent there. What do you mean?
You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. We don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
There's someone else who can testify. Oh no. Oh no. No. No! Do we have to bring him in?
Who's this useless-looking young man?
Wow. Wow, Judge. Judge with the immediate call-out. You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Fair. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night.
Oh?
The question at hand is this key card. Yup. Yeah, that's like the key card they use in the building at work. Like, according to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. Like, you need that to get into the room every time you use that card. It leaves a record. Like, yeah. It tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Ugh! Ugh! Water! Oh, disgusting. Can we have a coffee? Should we have a coffee counter? Should we have a coffee counter of how many fucking cups of coffee Godot has been drinking throughout this entire thing? I feel like we need a coffee counter.
Well, Mr. Godot.
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the key card data. Here.
So what does it show?
Each key card has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. I don't like that it was updated. This feels like it should be done.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight Trust as Master Mask in this photo.
It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then,
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime.
The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked to mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! Yay!
That's enough. I came personally close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
Ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor, please just fucking do it.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight,
not guilty! Though I feel whatever this blackmail stuff is gonna come up later in the game. I feel like this blackmail stuff and whatever's going on with KB Security is gonna come up later in the game. Because there's a lot of stuff that's just like, hey, this is happening. And we've not really addressed it. But alright. This case is done. At least there's that. September 13th, 2:24 PM, District Court, defendant lobby number 4. Nick, you did it! You were right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! I'm still alive. I knew you could do it. Believes you're not alone, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can never repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, Pearls! I got a bad feeling about this. Who's this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushing! How dare you do that in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself! No one gets in the way of Pearl's OTP. No one! Ow! She slapped me! Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes. You're even worse than I thought. Go behind the back of your own client. No, you've got it all. I'll never forgive you. A double slap. Well, anyway. All's all that ends, alright? We got the sacred hand back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. If we won the case... Why does this guy still look so glum? Well, but I am the thief. It actually was a point. What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on. Give the kid some time. He's got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Guitar! What are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trat. Oh, you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Playtime's over, Star Fox. You should have Wolf's voice. Imagine that my voice sounds like Wolf's voice. And that's Godot. But I'm gonna give them one. Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, and we just proved that he was in the off. Oh. Fuck me. Alrighty. We're fucked. Alright, we're fucked. Cain Bullard. I've heard that name before. Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, buddy? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're like turbo fucked. Oh, so Ron wanted to go to prison. It was for the similar reason as On Guard. Oh, fuck me. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office. The scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with a rage. What are you saying? Imbrued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security. It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. Oh, wait. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Why? But I am the thief, I tell you. Rhonda Light, you're going back to prison again. This time the charge is much more serious. This time you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Wright. Dude was like willing to lose his first case just to clinch an extra bit of like evidence for the next case of a much more serious charge.
fucking hell. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy, who the fuck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Nick, how could this be happening? In front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. The one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. The fuck's gonna happen? So Ace Attorney 3. So Ace the motherfucking Attorney goddamn fucking 3. Ace Attorney 3, huh? Ace Attorney 3. What the fuck? There's like at no point is this game gonna just be chill. Like, our tutorial case was like the flashback with Mia. And was incredible, and like it felt like a finale case for a fucking game. And then in our first case, we get hit with the ultimate fucking twist pull of, hey, guess what, motherfucker? Oh yeah, you solve this petty little fucking, like, stealing case. And the thing is, like, it's really easy. Like, showing that Atmi is Damask and proving that it's not Ron is, like, really easy. It's, like, so simple. It's so, like, it's not hard at all to show that, like, Atmi is Damask and to prove that it's not Ron. It's a very simple, like, it's way easier to work all of that out than the tutorial case. And it's like, yeah, of course it is. It's just a fucking, like, someone stole a vase. Like, who actually cares? You normally deal with murders. Of course, this is gonna be a lot easier. Fucking hell. Wow. Oh my god. Jesus. Jesus. Fuck me. Wow. Question. Do we have, like, a full normal investigation next? Do we have, like, a full normal investigation after this? Yes. Because it feels early to end an episode, but I feel like if we keep going, we're going to throw it into the really awkward realm of we're going to cut, like, investigations and trials, like, in half in episodes, and it's going to be weird. I mean, like, I can very much, like, in terms of, like, overall how many, like, investigate, like, obviously I don't need to know the numbers or anything, but, like, based on what you all know about, like, how many investigation sections there are, how many trial sections there are for the rest of this, if we did, like, the first, like, because ever since, like, close to the end of the first game, and, like, for the entirety of the second game, investigations are usually 2 sections. Like, they'll put a to be continued in the middle of the investigation. So it's, like, 2 sections. And it's, like, how, like, they do that with, like, a bunch of the trials as well, where the trials have, like, the intermission break. So we usually do 2 sections per stream. If we did the first half of the investigation now, would that, like, fuck up the pacing of the rest of it? Because it feels early to end an episode, but also ending an episode on this dramatic moment also feels right. I don't know. I don't know. If I can do at least one episode every week and not every month, then I don't care. That I wouldn't be that bothered about ending an episode earlier anywhere near as much. But because yeah, I'll try to make sure I do another one next week. Should be like next Monday or Tuesday or something. But yeah, because like it feels weird to keep going on, but it also feels weird to end it this early, which is just yeah. I feel people are doing research. Because I also feel like research for this would just be hard. Because I don't know of, like, walkthroughs or wikis. If walkthroughs or wikis do a thing of, like, oh, here's where, like, the break is. Good, yeah, it's an awkwardness. Usually trials first thing in the morning and investigations after, right? Usually. Well, again, the thing is more so just like, because if I do an investigation now, if there's like a to be continued in the middle of that investigation, that's when like this episode would end. But then that means the next episode after that would be like the second half of the investigation and then the first half of the trial. And then the episode after that would be like the second half of the trial. And then, like, the next day of investigation, if there's another one. I'm assuming we're gonna have at least 2 trials for a fucking murder. I'm assuming we're gonna have at least 2 more trials for this episode. Because the first one wasn't about a fucking murder. So the next 2 trials will be about a fucking murder. As I'm halfway through this next investigation, you should mess with the pacing. Awkward. It's only because this is the length of what half a trial is, because it's a simple one that ends with you fucking yourself. Ha ha. Eat shit and die. You suck. Ah. It's awkward. It's so awkward. It's awkward. It hella orcs. What the? 60 on YouTube videos out. I was just about to look myself and just be like, if I just go like trials and tribulations playthrough, that's like no voiced. No, this is just people. This is just people doing what I'm doing. No, I don't care. No. No, I don't care about them doing it with an actual lawyer. No commentary. Search no commentary. Chat, would I get more views on these episodes if I do what other people do for their thumbnails? Where there's the thumbnail and there's like the things happening and they're like crying or screaming next to it. So I say that and I know the answer is no. I tried doing that when I uploaded the first Ace Attorney game at all. It didn't go well. It didn't go well. It tanked my views massively. Probably because I had this face on the thumbnails and not anything else. Realized I've been a fan of the series for 9 years. Oh Lord, I'm 24 and I feel old. That's not that much. Okay, this walkthrough just says, like, part 11, part 12, part 13, and it's, like, 90 videos long. That's not helpful. That's not helpful. That doesn't tell us shit! That doesn't tell us shit. I say this one here, there we go. There we go. There we go. I found one! I don't want to read through because I don't want to know how many parts there are. I think most people take an hour for the investigation. I'm going to link this because the way that this is phrased is exactly what I'm looking for. I'm going to link this in the Discord. People check it out for me. People check this out for me. This should be a useful demarcator for the entire playthrough. Because this playlist that I'm linking now, it's like actually linked by parts. So it's like Turnabout Memories Trial 1-1, Turnabout Memories Trial 1-2. and then it's like investigation 1. Although the investigations aren't like divided as much. But yeah. You know, most people feel younger faster due to trends going by even faster. Because you're gonna have kids in like 3 years just be like, man, remember when we used to go 6, 7? God, that was so long ago. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Zoomers out there, which at this point, like, some Zoomers are getting close to 30. So it's the millennial thing of being treated like your kids, even though some of you are nearly 30 again. So alphas, one day you'll feel old too. There'll be memes that you like, Gen Alpha. There'll be memes that you're a fan of, and you'll be like, oh god, that was so long ago. And there'll be... I was about to say there'll be brand new there'll be games that you play that start getting, old. What's my brain trying to think of what my brain's trying to say. How am I trying to phrase what I'm trying to say? You're going to play new video games and then feel old when you play those, but those video games, there's not going to be new video games soon. Because the entire video game industry is going to crash and there won't be new video games made. Okay, 15 minutes for investigation 2, so let's say an hour without fire attacks. Well, again, here's what I'm asking. Does it... Desk is creaking. Does it work better to do the investigation now and possibly split it in half as we go through it? Or to do the investigation as the whole next episode and do, like, the whole next trial as the episode after that? Is more so what I'm thinking. That's more so what the wondering is. That's more so the thing. The ironic thing is, the longer that it takes to work this out, the harder is the video to you know. If it wants to do the investigation now and risk cutting it, it works out. Ow! Ow, my hair. Ow, my hair. I will ask people before the next episode. We need to like investigate this for like the whole series before, so people can just tell me. I will put out a call. I'll put out a thing in the Discord of like people work out a plan for like what they're all gonna be in terms of like how many sections of trials and investigations divided up into, how many should be per episode, and so when we get to each episode, I can just ask rather than like midstream. Oh, let's take like 10 minutes to work it out. Bang. The energy drink is now finished. Not the Strabango. Not the fucking Strabango thing. Not the Strabango. You want the numbers like... My thing is more so when we get to this moment in a stream, people can just tell me, yes, do another section now, or no, save it for next time. That's all. That's all. Just when we get to it in stream. Just when we get to it in stream, people know you should keep going, or don't keep going, end it here because of the pacing. This cut here keeps bleeding. I got cut here at some point, and I don't know how. And I keep agitating it because I keep looking at it and noticing that I've, like... It scabs up because that's what cuts do. And then I keep noticing that sometimes I've, like... clearly banged my arm again, and the scabs have come off, and like I can see right now that it's just like there's a shitload of dried blood on there. How does that keep happening? Like whenever cut my arm there, I keep like banging it the same way and it keeps bleeding again. In a bit of a worry. In a bit of a worry. In a bit of a concern. Deku, what do you personally think? What does Deku personally think? Because Deku was looking at the thing that I linked. That, like, divides things into parts. Though I don't know if it divides the investigations into parts. Because I can't remember which investigations were, whether the investigation for this chapter was in parts or not. I don't remember. I don't remember that part, so that's, you know, my bad. Whoops. No, I was talking about there being like 3 trials for an episode. None of the cases in the second game had 3 days, did they? Like, of trials. I don't think a single case in the second game did that, did it? I think every case in the second game ended in 2. They set it up, they establish it as a, I'd say we keep going, okay. They establish it as a thing in the first game. Of like, hey, maximum 3 days because fucked up laws. And then that's the setup for like, oh, the final case is 3 days. To save Edgeworth. And you have to do it by this day because you know there's not going to be any of this after this, and it's what pushes it to be like so close. And also the statute of limitations thing also happens then. And then the added case of Rise from the Ashes also does that. I don't think a single case in the second game actually goes for 3 days. I'm pretty, because like even Farewell My Turnabout only goes 2 days. That's only 2 days. Even that one's that. Bam. Part 3. Investigation. October 13th, 3:02 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Officers. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all. But poor Mr. Light got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Light was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Light was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we get started looking into KB security, into this KB security murder? There is also that element, the fact that Phoenix is a lot better at his job now. The fact that Phoenix is getting better at this as time goes on, the fact that Phoenix is more confident in what he does and everything, was actively used against us just then. Like, the thing that we have often done of, we prove someone is so innocent of one crime that we accidentally solve another crime at the same time, that idea was just used against us. Like in the first game, it's like, not only did Edgeworth not do this crime, but Manfred did this other one. And Godot just used that against us to like, set it up so perfectly. So it's like, to prove he didn't do this one, we inadvertently like showed that he may have done another one. It's like, oh fuck, that's normally our trick. How about we start looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm gonna head back to Crime Village for a little while if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm gonna bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. Pearl's so caught up in a fantasy, she forgot there's a murder scene. Sacred urn and give it to Pearls. Now remember, no fighting, okay? She's gone. Back to her village. On her own, which she can do at 9 years old. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out there and investigate the murder. Well, first we need to find out exactly where KB security is located. Hey, why don't we ask Mr. Light? She should know. Besides, I want to ask you some stuff about motorcycles. Motorcycles? You're not thinking of getting one, are you? I'm not the same little Maya used to be happy with a dinky little bikie boy. Oh no. Japan and Hawaii got them good public transport. Speaking of asking around, I got a few questions of my own for Mr. Delight. Okay, well, let's make sure to go to detention center too. Must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't at me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got by says Amy, like it always used to. Someone fixed it properly. Oh yeah, right. Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they went there before. Where else have we seen pink splotches? Blood! Someone use it. Something wrong. I doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Amy's name into I am. The repairer was one mechanically unskilled little pearls. But still. I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches in it. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls will find out about that when she gets back to Crime Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now think about it. Why hasn't been back to Crime Village in a long time? So, I guess people still go to Crime Village to do their training, right? Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training. So haven't you been training lately, mate? Well... Lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do just that. A channeling dojo, huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. But if you're gonna train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? This was one of the best cases of localizing a game from Japanese to English. Yes and no. Because sometimes the localization is so absurd of just like, you can just admit the game's in Japan, it's fine, and they just refuse to. That murder in a village happened because the power of channeling was misused. The medium used the Quran technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So an especially strong spirit is summoned. Spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in this case, spirit medium has no memory of what happened. To be fair, that isn't what happened. To be fair, that's not what happened in that case. Didn't we prove that it wasn't Maya being possessed that did the murder? Wasn't it just the sister who was just there while the channeling was occurring? I'm pretty from memory, it wasn't a channeled Maya that did it. It wasn't a channeled Maya that did it. It was just the sister. Trying to go for the no spoiler rule. You can go back and play. So, if you're seeing this, you can go back and play the second game and not know exactly what happens. I don't even think of it as happening in America, despite whatever the translation says. It wasn't your fault, mate. You know that, don't you? I suppose not. I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master crying is going to be a heavy responsibility. Plan! Charlie! I cried decorative plan. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went and saw her make it our mascot. When how busy I get, I never forget to water this little fella. Charlie! An old movie poster. Apparently, this is the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. I watched it recently and she cried all night too. Which I guess is why it's back up on the wall. I'll check it out one of these days. What else we got? Difficult looking legal books. They mock me. They're all Mia's. I just realized I didn't buy a single one of these. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. So it's sparkly clean. Guess Pearls must have wiped it down for me. Aww. In the window. There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. Chain's getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over. They started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewater Land. And to think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen. The hotel bought like an entire town? and is turning it into a theme park? Are we confident? Are we confident this isn't secretly being done by Almeida? Boldly tell the main exhibition hall. Treasure's current exhibit is all ruins now. Maya. I'm sorry, it's just so sad. There's a big chance everyone will learn about spirit channeling. Maybe I can cheer up some. Well, now that we've got the sacred urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Really? Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Master Desires. That'd really attract a lot of attention. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We can clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo! Wow, surprisingly easy. And look at... Probably where the sacred urn was going to be displayed. Yeah, I guess so. Should I put my attorney's badge there as a replacement? I think it's a little too small for that. What about my Magatama? Man, it's been silly. That's definitely too small. Basic oath, we've done it. Finally written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. He's silent English. 108 ways to save money. Pretty sure numbers caught up since the last time I saw it. Well, I'm always looking for new ways, you know. Medium sounds like a rough way of life. It's hard to screen a Quran sacred writings. But I can't read what it says on it. Really? But I thought it was some kind of important spell. Ah, yeah, my mother read it and taught me to memorize it. I'll be in trouble if I ever forget it. So the Quran channeling the school is teetering dangerously close to the edge. There's a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are! This is the treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So it takes to be a treasure his age? I wonder no one's like museums. Wow, it's incredible! It's not a version of my whole village! Hey, I got a great idea! We can make a miniature of your office, Nick! I don't know about that. The whole place is overflowing with junk. You'd die before you finish painstakingly recreating that mess. Well, we could always clean it up first. Sure. Cleaning? Fuck. No, how dare Maya, how dare you? Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging out down here for? So, how's it going? What about Sacred Urn? The urn? Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that? Taken care of. Do you mean it's been found? Yes. It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. It was Master Ma's wife that found it. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. It wasn't Master Maya! I just heard all about it on the news. So that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one that ended up hiring to master gun the treasures. Don't blame yourself. You're just doing your job. Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Detective at me again? That's 20 days ago. And when was that Master Ma's calling card arrived? That was about 10 days ago. So he's in the calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Guess that's it then. So that mean must have really wanted a sacred urn after all. Guess so. The Knight of the Crown. What? So Master Ma's gonna murder someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing that urn at the time. Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the thefts, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? No, I couldn't have. Rather than showing my mobile data to the semi truck, drove through the road and pulled the cord that brings the internet down. Someone's supposed to show up today and then fix it show up. Jesus fucking Christ. At least where I live, like, the internet cables are underground, so that can't happen. But what the fuck? After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him. He claims that's the way he always operates. That's what he says, so he can have an alibi while he commits the theft himself. Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo, dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your secret urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? Not exactly sure. But somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You don't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything! Why would I? Oh shit! Cyclops! You think this means Nick? This person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. You know anything about the sacred urn? Who? Me? In court today, Mr. Light brought the urn back. But it's a little different from the urn I remember. So Adrian does know something that she's not telling us. How do I activate these again? How do I trigger the cycle? Forget. How do I trigger this? Present the Magatama! Thank you. Can I go, chat, can I go for a batshit pull? Chat, can I go for a batshit pull that people can, like, pog about in the spoiler chat for a second? Can I have a wild guess at something? So, you know how Ron was, like, desperate to prove that he was the Master Mask? So, if he could prove that he was Master Mask, it would prove that he couldn't have been there to do the murder of the CEO guy? What if Atmi's doing the same thing? What if Atmi was, like, setting up evidence to make it look like he was Master Mask? Because Atmi was the guy who killed the CEO. What if Atmi is double playing us? What if Atmi is double playing us and trying to be like, oh, you caught me, I'm Master Mask, I have my own villain mastermind, oh, you did it. So now he's off the hook for the murder of the CEO guy? If they're connected in psychopath, I want it to be Atmi again. I want it to be Atmi again. And then it turns out that Ron actually did do this one. And then it turns out that Ron actually did do this one. What if Ron actually did just kill the CEO? We just have another guilty defendant. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same. So that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn that was submitted at the trial was genuine? Evidence that it was genuine. proof that it was genuine. I can only think of this, but like the whole point is that it looks different to this. It was a fake after all. Huh? I mean, your evidence is fake too, as I expect, yeah. I don't think I have anything to do with this at the moment. It's the camera and computer that Detective Acme set up, huh? That's what he said. And yet he still let it take a picture of him. I guess he was trying to confirm that he was here, not doing a murder! Aaron Bones all the details, so he knew he couldn't tamper with it. So why would I mean, Master Mask allow that to happen? Because he wanted to set himself up for another crime, so he could get away with murder! A pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the secret internet! Don't touch it. There may be clues and thief's identity on it. Oh. So hard to make that box. You made that box? Use for a box? What's that supposed to mean? It's just a box. I'm proud of it. Poor Maya. Even better, Master Mask cat taking the box too. Brr. It's hamburger! World Hamburger Festival. See, a lot of this artwork is spaghetti! Spaghetti! Yeah, I'm pretty sure we saw all that. The sword is still fucked. Dave Amy said he got hit in the back of the head with this by the thief. But I was obviously alive. Because it turned out that Amy was the real thief. Still not to believe. Looks like Adrian feels really bad about it. I'm gonna take full responsibility and fix that sword myself. I know when I look at it, but I have complete confidence that I can fix it right up. Fix you okay? You keep roasting me about the same thing every time you say it. I'm really worried. Promise I'll fix it so you never know it was a bed in the first place. Please be gentle with it. You're just gonna make a panic more. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Something suspicious about this paint mark. What on my part is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. So the color of the paint's important anyway. The statue wasn't where it was when we first came in here, right? Yeah, it was right next to that door, wasn't it? Well, somebody moved it. It was probably Master Mask. Maybe they didn't live and watch 5 years they stole it. Ginger said we're not allowed in there. I can't click on the door to leave. Sad. I did it, I left. No, not autoplay. At me. We got at me's. Feeling tired again. Oh, this place literally crawling with cops. What do you expect? Don't they know that he was actually Master Mars? Must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. I just noticed. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen. Well, he is a homicide detective. He probably worked on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of the Master Mars investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, a murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He'd say something like, there.
Oh, there's nothing like good murder case here.
Points to the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. Actually, nothing, really?
Gosh, I just love killing.
Nothing? Anywhere? Sweet FA? Okay. Damascus hideout. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Mr. Light. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess I ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear, my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. You asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I have no idea if Mr. Light actually had a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think you would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper too. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, "Please die!" He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I already told you that's just fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in fantasy. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thief in top. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! Huh, the very idea. Guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? Can't understand how they can be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? He was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you? For you? You? Bullshit. Didn't they add an autoplay feature update? I accidentally pressed that button. I hate these kinds of people more than anything. You mean ace detectives? No, fine with ace detectives. Oh, then you must mean thieves. Oh, they're alright too. I just say thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why'd you go to Detective Atmy's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes. Obviously, the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah? And Detective Atmy knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right. I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the detective isn't in right now. But I forced my way past her and into his hideout. It was actually call out office of his hideout. The bag was sitting right there on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw the bag there yesterday too. Itchy scalp. Itchy scalp. Oh yeah, we saw that bat there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. What about Cub Security? Mr. Light, do you know anything about KB Security? Don't be silly. Of course I do. So my runner works. She thinks he still works now. And yet, according to what we heard today, was once. Once. The fresh security guard. Now when you say once, you mean like a couple days ago when he was fired for murder? Or like how long is a type of time that we need like a more definitive time frame for? Let Mr. Let us. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away. My motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast in my bike. Make KB Security that fast. Are you sure that you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thank you. Mr. Light told us okay. Mr. Light told us location can be secure. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Love at first sight. So the energy drink is now wearing off and I'm crashing again. But how do you stay awake? Chat, how do you stay awake? Chat, it's 5 in the afternoon for me and I'm like struggling to stay awake. For all of you cunts, it's like fucking 2 in the morning. How are you awake and I'm not? How is this happening? What is wrong with my body? So was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Splash of cold water on my face? I don't think I can do that on this room. Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. How much sleep I get? Last night, 7 hours. I woke up once to go to the bathroom, but I got 7 hours last night. If I get more than 7 hours, I'll wake up with a debilitating headache, so I can't sleep longer than that. Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm the kind of just curled into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives. I broke down in tears. I mean, 2 if I were in this situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. He went right up to those 2 rifle robbers and screamed in their faces. I mean, it's me to stay awake and I usually sleep 6.5 hours. It used to be for me. Cut to about 4 years ago when it stopped being easy. Dude on the left, I understand. Dude on the left, I get. With the balaclava. Dude on the right is suffocating himself with a plastic bag. Dude's gonna choke on that on that plastic bag. Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his has surprisingly. Yeah. The high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effects on people. Oh, 2000 robbers with a 300 IQ disguise. In American robbery movies would strangely wear pantyhose on their head. You get ones that are like much thinner than the ones I wear, you can see through it. I'm trying to stay awake. Then, proud and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked two robbers. I'm gonna go like this, and if you get in my way, it's your fault. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger. All by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking. But whoever is laughing at me. Oh, there's the story. Yes, you may not look at, but in this situation, there's no matter. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loop. She literally already has been! What are we talking about? She literally already has been. Spice the mask. There's a hair record hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Ah. Ronnie used to say that a happy laugh is the lifeblood of a thief. Tiredness getting to me, sorry. Well, that certainly is a happy sounding laugh, alright. Yes, laughter isn't as easy as it sounds. Ah! Oh! God, it's so hard to stay awake. Oh my god. I thought an energy drink would help, but it doesn't. Ah! So hard. So hard. So, yeah, I do also need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get blood moving through my body. To see if that helps. I hate that this is just what I am. It's so annoying. But I shall be back. Hopefully, if I don't fall asleep walking. We're back! It's called another energy drink. Let's go. It's called another energy drink. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. What was this in relation to? What was that in relation to? I don't remember. Yeah, Mr. Delight really works hard at his craft, huh? What was that? Master Mask! Tape recorder. Oh yeah, the laugh. I'll be taking this crown now, better luck next time, gentlemen. Ahahaha. Many used to say that a happy life is the lifeblood of a thief. Well, that certainly is a happy sounding laugh, alright. And life it isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. So is he a thief or not? Lady, you're not helping. A bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame. Look, Nick! It's a fake beard. It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick, try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. I got it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the mask. If you like it, feel free to take it home with you. Thanks, but no thanks. Add it to the Gorokor. Or... this thing was vaguely familiar. Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet. No, there's a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transaver, an alien transaver. Oh, that? Ryan brought that home one day. He asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. Oh, please don't. Please don't. Space Ranger uniform. I've never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Oh, man. Now I want one too. I'll give me security who's in charge of security at the event from that old case. Don't bring it back. For fuck's sake. That's so cute! It's got a hot air balloon, you know. Wow! There's no fool in you. I want to have my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride it, Nick. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. I'm good convinced the girls everyone to light is Master Mask. But not so much. It gets kind of scary when it comes to slippers. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Muzzler in Stone, the Great Albatross strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? Police took a look at all that, you know. Really? Did they say anything? They said it wasn't important. Oh? Don't worry about it, Nicky boy. After all, my running is just an amateur. Amateur or not, this is cool. Knuckle Bomber? How cool is that? Well, you're riding it and I'll feed it and you're taking it on walks. Alright. So Ron received a blackmail. Do you think Miss Delight knows about this? Well, if she did, I don't think she would have been smiling like that. I wonder if we should tell her about it. I think it'd be smarter if we didn't. Even though she's literally right there. There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, calling God is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. It was always Ryan's dream to become a thief. Well, I guess he could jot that one down as fulfilled. I wonder why Mr. Delight never talked to his wife about it. Yeah, well, I think she deserves some of the blame for not bringing it up either. Have we learned anything useful here? Nick, it's Torpedo! Hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Why can he pick up something like this? Please don't say as if torpedoes are just a thing people leave lying around. I don't think we've learned anything here. Have we learned a single thing being here? Outside of, yeah, they fuck it. I think we've learned anything here. Alright, we'll go to the office last. Visitor's room. I already told you it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, and now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. The guy over there looks a bit on edge too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Never mind. Okay, let's go check out some other place. I guess we'll come back later. Alright, start from here, because this gives us access to everywhere. No, I guess we have to go from the masked hideout to the CEO's office. Is the body, like, inside the safe? Is the body inside, like, was the safe open and he was, like, coming out of the safe, like, halfway in it? So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? Doesn't he look thick? Just like he's been to see his CEO's office. What's that got to do with anything? Hi, it's you guys! Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. Prosecutor made a real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys deserved what you deserve. Yuck, yo. Something to that effect. What, really sound like that too? Yuck. If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyways, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Oh, I know Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. If this little love fest is over, maybe we can sign brush figure it out. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder. Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Yada, 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 we've been through this before. Hey, come on! What about how we put our hearts into our work? This is really working against us right now. We need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me here. Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. Victim's name is Kane Bullard. Fancy hair. Fancy hair, man. He was the CEO of KB Security, and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. The estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. An object in this room. Probably a thinker statue. Happened at exactly the same time that must was still in the air. Time of death, 10:12 at 1 a.m. Caused cerebral hemorrhaging from blunt force trauma to the head. So why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? Well, there's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside the safe. Ah, so when they opened the safe, there was a safe? That was very weird. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Most of the body fell out. Well, that string must be the shape when he fell out. I think we still need more information about this Mr. Billiard. Maybe we can start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? Who's at our detention center? Screaming like a man. Boss gave me a gun! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective? Yeah. Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! That's a detective I know and love. Think about it. Amber was always around when a calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. You're right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. I would explain he was able to trick the stolen item you kept bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. There's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Amanon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. The gem and the thief. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? The guard at the back? It's really small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Is that the bites? I can't see the photo well enough to, like, know what they're talking about. I can't tell who they think it is. I don't know if this is one of those, it's been upscaled and so it looks different, so it's hard to tell if it's meant to be obvious, like, who it is. I mean, if it's a security guard, I assume it's either Buds or it's Ron. But from that photo, I can't tell. Ooh, that prosecutor! I really don't like that guy. The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delay. Yeah, I think he did that. Did it that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. Does it also the fact that he threw coffee at me tell you that? So is that Java addicted masked maniac anyway? Maybe the real master mask was the Godo because he wears a mask. Well, it's never supposed to be clear being GBA screen size. True. Prosecutor Godo is quite the enigma, huh? Well, the thing is, yuck, I never even heard of the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. Yeah, it's true. One of the records, anyway. No way he's an amateur. He's an awesome man in court. A man for the game of Goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor detective Gumshoe. No idea you're so unpopular. Oh, no, that's not what I'm like. Good eye acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. Get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. I can't wait for it to somehow be Edgeworth. It's somehow Edgeworth. This room. You think it fell out of the safe when it was open? I don't think so. So you mean... Yeah. I think the string shows where he... where and how the corpse is like. You mean... The victim. He was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Ew, think about it. A dead guy was laying in here all night. Yeah. Oh, by the way, don't bother asking about fingerprints. There were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Yeah, and so? Well, Mr. Bullett's body was hidden in here. Must mean that it was opened by the killer or the victim, right? Yeah, I guess so. Ho 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 ho! Oh, I got some bad news for you, Sluyuk. Are you ready? Okay, sure. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open this safe. Yup. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open this safe had airtight alibis. I've checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron the Lab. He was a security chief and former because he sat because murder, or former as in he hasn't worked here for a bit. So he knew how to open a safe. Yeah. Sorry for reading on your parade there. Yup. So did he stop working there entirely? Wow, look at that huge frame photo. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark and cloudy sky. There's all written at the bottom of the photo. The greatest sunrise of my life. This is it? This was his best sunrise? This guy didn't get enough, he had really rotten luck with the weather. Maybe he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days. The greatest sunrise of my life, and the two of them there just shitting on, just being like, what a fucking, like, fucking mid. Such a fucking mid sunrise, Jesus. This was with the CEO's desk. So, what's simpler than I would have thought? Like getting used to study for an art degree. Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a sec. Whee! Ooh, nice. I bet it's like a CEO. Hey, you! Wheel me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Ah! That's the dead chair. That's the chair where you go to die. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Maya. What did you think of that? Well, you got it out. Don't press that. That's pretty funny. No, you didn't go. She can jump like that. What's that button anyway? An emergency buzzer. Says right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? One was connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Help! Your problems start happening, and you scream into it and go help, and then they drop from the ceiling, and go aye, and then they go. And then you go bah. Has she not gotten us arrested? She's been arrested enough for both of us. Really? When it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the button? Yeah, I thought about that. So I asked Darren down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. As we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Because the ball of the victim wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. I think I'm gonna get on talk to that guy about this emergency buzzer. What's this fancy shit over here? Look at some kind of bookshelf, rolling cabinet hybrid. Ugh, I can't get between these two shelves. Your tits are too fat, Maya. Clearly, that's the... Wait, you're not being possessed by Mia right now. No, that's not the case. Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with bunches of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Be a good night's reading if you've got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something. Why would that... Maya, why would that be here? Check out this big, thick binder here. I think that lived into me, Nick. I think the file's exactly backbreaking work. Just a little hard on the eyes. Nick, the ink glasses. Ah! What did you find out, Nick? This file. It's not about any sort of security operations or anything. It's a Pokemon card collection. Oh, he bought a generic folder and just has it in like a D-ring binder? Not even like pages stitched into a nice fancy book? You're the CEO of a company, man. You can afford it. Jesus. This huge file's all about Master Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? And it's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scenes. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list. Let's see. Tier of Emmenon, 100,000. There's a list of all the treasure that Master Mask stole. So 100,000 is the value of the stolen land? I don't know, that number sounds kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Can I look at the list? I can. Tear of Emin on Jewel, 100,000. Crown of Bongora artifacts, 150,000. Left Hand of Hades, sculpture, 240,000. Portrait of Magina, painting, 500,000. They're going up every time. Which again, makes shit tier broken ballers a very odd choice for the next one. A very odd choice indeed, strokes chin thoughtfully. I think I'm done here. Security guard office. Larry's jacket. Pretty confident that's Larry's jacket. Wow. Really is something else. The security guard office doesn't feel very secure. Give me security guard. Oh, I just remember. Like, hey Nick, what's up? Ugh, so easy. Second hood, minus $20. I had to pay money to get it fixed. Like, yo, dudes, how's it hanging, bro? And you got my sweet little ma with you too. Hi, Larry. Like, here I was working my fingers to the bone. Like, and when I walks, in walks an angel. I got no problem with a daytime date. It's like, all good. No, that's not what we're here for. Let's get in the blood murder case. How old are you, Larry? Larry, how old are you? You're 25. Mine is 19. Calm down. Calm down a little bit. Calm down a little bit. We're here investigating the blood murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right, my boss died. You're a lawyer. Like, you're a lawyer, aren't you? Sorry, clueless. Well, if it's about a case, a murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Really? What is it? Like, well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya. But it is a different story. But, sorry, I thought you two were all school buddies. I was in the... So what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro! Like, I can't just give away information for free. It's a bribe for professionals for more, I don't know, honest! Can you talk to my, Larry. Larry, tell us already! What's the good info? Like, I like that! This kitten has some claws! Okay, you really want to know? Yes, yes! So tell me. Okay, so, like, here's the thing, like, right? Ron DeLight was like an employee here. And, like, naturally, since I'm a pro, I listen to his backgrounds. You follow me? Yes, you're a pro, I follow you, go on. Well, like, 1 year ago, Ron DeLight was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just, like, happened all of a sudden. It was a small company, but I think it was pretty awful. He must have done something bad to have it go and violent like that. Like, maybe skipping out of his where to go pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's this year. I mean, he did. Hey, you get this right. You get this right. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Like, let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me, I get by alright, I guess. Like, I have to keep those awesome monitors all the time. The ones that I'm looking away from right now. Monitors? There are security cameras set to each room around the building. Really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. Oh. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams in this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if something's small, I don't bother calling them. You basically watch TV screens all day. Ah, the night of the crime. You're in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? Well, this is just a part-time job for me. I can't operate the equipment. Even if it's part-time and you were dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break. I'm not trying to pin the whole thing on me. It's not fair, Nick. Huh? I'm tired. I think you expect someone like him to take responsibility. And the point is, you were here that night, right? Oh my god. I don't know, I need something so bad. And it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was it and this is now, okay? Doesn't have to break his cyclops after all. Alright, let's analyze the room before we do that, just in case. How's my partner see? Your partner. Well, that's what I call her. Kind of a superior, actually. Kind of weird to leave. Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day, I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. I don't really know how to build them, I guess. Wake up. Wake up. What's his note? No, my headphones! They died. No, not the headphones. The headphones went... Chat, should I do math? Chat, should I start doing math? Do we think it would help me stay awake for streams? What about cocaine? Surely there's got to be a narcotic solution to this, right? Surely there's got to be some form of narcotics that are a solution to my problems. Most problems that people run into in life, there's some form of narcotic that can fix it, surely, right? Something is written on this poster in fine print. The God's 5 commandments. Oh, that sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. Obey. Number 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Man, they really like that Pokemon. Like a grass starter of them all, really? It's signed, Wendy Oldbag, head superior. She's one tough old bitch, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds scary, alright. Well, like, fortunately, she's on vacation. That's why I'm sort of relaxed right now.
Oh, let's fucking go!
If I have a criticism about 2 and so far 3, I think they go... I feel like 1 had a good balance. I feel like 2 and so far 3 are doing it where there's too many characters that are too annoying. Like, having some characters that you don't want to talk to makes for moments of just like, oh, god damn it. And, like, you know, it puts you into Phoenix's shoes and stuff like that. And with the fact that like, different characters have different, like, quirks, makes them, you know, different types of, like, ways to get around them in the courtroom. I feel like 2 and 3 both have too many characters that are like that. Like, I think about 3 so far, and it's like nearly every single time that any character that isn't like Phoenix or Maya or Pearl talks, there's dialogue from Phoenix of going, oh fuck me, not this cunt again. And it's just like, when Phoenix is responding like that to nearly every single character and often reacting to a character multiple times with that, it starts getting to the point where it's like, do you want me to be annoyed while playing this? Because you want us to be in Phoenix's mindset. Like, one of the big things about the Sony games is very much how, like, the game is, like, Phoenix is written so he responds and feels the way that you do very frequently to really put you into the shoes of Phoenix. And it's like a very explicit, like, they write his character the way that a person would respond to what happens in the game, in a way that makes you feel very much lined up with him. And I do get that. So you want some characters that are annoying so you can feel that same feeling as Phoenix of just like, oh fuck, not this character, and then Phoenix says that and you feel aligned with him. I feel like in both last game and so far they're doing it in this game, it's like more characters that are like that than aren't. So it's just like nearly every time a character shows up, Phoenix is just like, oh god damn it, do I need to talk to you again? And when it's too many of them, it's just like, it kind of makes it feel like that there's, like, you want me to be annoyed about most of your characters. Like, Larry is more annoying to Phoenix than the player because Phoenix has known Larry for way longer, right? Phoenix has been around Larry for a significantly longer period of time, so Phoenix being as annoyed by Larry as he is more reflective of Phoenix than like what the player's meant to think. But there's a lot of characters that we meet for the first time as Phoenix, and then it gets to the point where it's just like Phoenix is just like, ugh, not this shit head again, ugh, not this shit head again. And I feel like they do it too much. I imagine it's, for a lot of fans, they find these Phoenix's reactions to characters lend to funny, or they just find these characters entertaining. I imagine Larry has these fans. Again, Larry is one of the cases where Phoenix is meant to have a stronger reaction than the player, because Phoenix has been around Larry for a lot longer than the player has. But I don't think that applies to... Again, because it's just, like, you can have characters where it's like, oh, they're weird and awkward to talk to. But I feel like in this game, it's been nearly every single character is Phoenix just going, ugh, do I need to talk to you? And again, you can have characters like that because, you know, the fact that the characters are so difficult to talk to is part of the tension in the courtroom of actually trying to get information out of these people or using their quirks of how they talk against them. But it's just like, I feel like in this game, it's almost exhausting meeting characters because nearly every single character has Phoenix going constantly to that character, ugh, you're a shithead, I hate talking to you, please go away. And when my character that I'm meant to be mentally aligned with, because that's how they write the character, is constantly bitching about it, it just makes me go, okay, do you want me to fucking enjoy this or not? It's the fucking Emmett Selk in Shadowbringers issue. When you have a character whose entire purpose in a story is to have good emotional moment, and the character just turns around and says, wow, this is boring and it sucks, and I'm so bored that I'm going to actively complain about how bored I am. It just makes me go, are you trying to undermine everything that your game is trying? Are you deliberately trying to undermine the fact that I'm enjoying what you're writing? He's very judgmental. It feels like it's getting worse as time goes on, though. It feels like Phoenix is becoming too jaded. And I can understand a little bit of, like, you know, removing the naivete of Phoenix from one. But, like, ultimately, Phoenix is a defense lawyer. He does this because he believes in people. He does this because he believes in helping people who deserve it. That's, like, why he's a defense lawyer. So the fact that, like, he also just seems to fucking hate everyone, I feel like clashes with that. Hey, Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it? Like, that's right. Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Like, sure, I was told to never ever touch that lever. She scowled and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn? So why hang your jacket on such an important lever? Because it got me curious. The jacket way pulls the lever down, that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what'll happen? Huh? It's true. It's killing me too. What about you, Nick? Yeah, but for a different reason. Because I also feel like part of Phoenix is I'm fed up with talking to people and I don't want to do that anymore. In this game so far, it feels like that's extending to Maya. Maya earlier on felt like two siblings bickering with each other and like shooting shit back and forth. Whereas I feel like in this game, Nick is just like, I wish I didn't have to be around you. Almost. Wow, take a look at these things here. Hey Larry, what are they? Hmm? Did you say hmm? Like, man, it's not like I have to do what they do, well, what they are to do my job. I always thought they were just some kind of decoration or something. Oh boy. How did this guy ever get a job here anyway? What I'm saying is that your favorite game in the trilogy is bad, and that if you like it, I personally hate you. That's what, obviously that's what I'm saying. Obviously, I know some people are thinking it, so we might as well admit it. That's what I'm thinking, obviously. Like, those screens over there show what's going on all over the building, like everywhere. And it's like my job to keep a steady eye on them, all of them. That sounds so smug. If I were you, a fucking murder happened here that you missed. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit here and watch TV instead of working, it's Larry. Hey, Maya, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, all right. Sorry, I'm allowed to be negative about this game and have people think that it doesn't mean that I actively hate them if they like it. I'm allowed to do that about this game. I forgot I'm not currently playing Final Fantasy VII. Right, this is right. I'm not playing Final Fantasy VII, so I'm allowed to criticize the game that I'm playing without people thinking that it means that I hate both the game and them if they like it. Like, that's my workstation. Pretty cool, huh? Not as cool as my PlayStation, but you know, that doesn't work on these TVs either. I like keep a steady eye on the monitors and use that to make for communicating. And all this equipment must be hard to operate. No biggie. I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. Somewhere. Instruction manual? What are you gonna do in an emergency? Well, I guess I'd start by calmly looking for the instruction manual. Like, during that time, I partnered with the old lady who would calmly look for her reading glasses. That's what a security professionals call teamwork. Oh, Myron Pearls could run this place better. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, right, she can read my thoughts. Oh, right, she can read my thoughts. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. I don't know if we gained anything useful from doing any of that, but it was funny. All right, let's fuck up your shit. I can see where Ghost Trick got Read the Mind inspiration. Ghost Trick came out between which two Ace Attorney games? I can't remember if it's between 3 and 4 or between 4 and 5. But I want to say it's between 3 and 4. Because from memory, 4 is the first DS game and Ghost Trick's also a DS game. Oh, between 4 and 5. One later. On the night of the big crime. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you're supposed to? Oh, of course I was. Why wouldn't I have been? Being a sneak out work just yesterday to say Mr. Light. Oh, but that and this is. Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night too? Never! I didn't sneak out! I'll tell you what, I even bet you $1. Alright, motherfucker. Bet. Fucking bet. $1, wow, now that's confidence. Fucking bet, alright. Chips are played, let's go, bitch. What's that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position? You're just pulling my chain. The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is the fact that he didn't see it. But do I actually have Evidante? Wouldn't it be this? Wouldn't it be the wallet? Because he found the wallet, which wasn't here.
Take that!
Right. This wallet. You know about this, right? Never seen it before? Larry. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Yada yada to her. You expect me to remember every little thing that happens? Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? Like, I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building? We're in the basement. 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Ah! Alright, hand it over. Hand it over. There's something you didn't think about. What? Okay, fine. Still on the table. Double or nothing, let's go. What's that? I shift that didn't start until 10 p.m. The murder might have stuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murder had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. Why do I have the feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. Okay, to be fair, do we have a list of key cards? Do we have a list of key cards that we used before this? Do we have that? do we... We didn't get the full data, we just got the data for this card.
Take that!
Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Like, yeah, it does. I can't show the record to just anyone, you know? The keycard data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that. The kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Why does that sound like a bit arrogant coming from a part-time card? Anyway, according to the data, the door to the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this again to CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Give me the dollar! Gimme! 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 Gimme the dollar! Gimme! Come on! Cough it up! Cough it up! Why am I asking him? He never has money for anything. Why am I asking him to give me $1? This dude never has money for anything. I knew it. It's like all my fault. It's my fault that the boss was killed. It's my fault. Larry. There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? Madonna happened. Madonna? She was performing here? Why? It's a security company. I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, Madonna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! Like it was some horrible joke. Like before I knew what was going on, the guy sucked me right in the kisser. No, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah, why are you proud of that? So is that why you left security guard office? I'm sorry. It's all my fault. How can I ever make it up to you, Dick? What can I do? Yeah. He's caught up on the floor, crying like a baby. Stop going fetal on us. I'm like, Nick. Is there anything I can do? Anything. Just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for a nice life. Larry. Hey, Nick. As long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. And we'll get at least one bit of information on him. Wait, so what am I present? Wait, what evidence? Wait, what? Evidence? Wait, evidence for what? Hey, chronic, Nick. Anything I can do? Just show him shit? Okay, I think that's what they mean. I think they just mean show him shit and see if he can explain any of it. I think that's what he means. I don't think, like, yeah. Because I was like, evidence against him, and I'm like, what evidence? I think he just mean, like, show him evidence and see if he knows about any of it. He seems so pleasant. The bus in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? Oh, that's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Ma. Huh? Go ahead, Ma. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise to come running to your rescue, like the professional guard I am. Ah, that was pretty good. Thanks. I tried. You think you can tell us about the buzzer now? Yes, please. Please tell us. Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed. There we go. I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why don't you come to the CEO's office? Well, it's the third floor of the basement. CEO's office is on the first floor. I thought it'd be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. He's trying to win an award for the laziest piece of shit on the planet. Let's get back to another night matter, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? It must be a record, right? You must have had a look at it, right? Of course I did. And I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me? Pretty please? I do appreciate that Maya is just like Maya just leans into it to just be like, I can abuse Larry for whatever the fuck I want. If I just wink, if I just like flash my eyes and go pretty, if I just go do it, I can make Larry do whatever I want. And then she just leans into it on him. Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't think even Larry can make a mistake like that. Ah! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! Huh? But how? That can't be. It's impossible. Can't enough already. What about the records? Man, it went off just once. In the morning. At around 1 a.m. 1 a.m. That's when the murder happened. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. It's almost like if you were in your office, you would have heard it and then known to go to the CEO's office. You know, you're probably gonna get charged as an accessory at this point, just for sheer incompetence, Larry. Buzzer went off 1 to 102 on the October 12th in the CEO's office. So we're fucked. So yeah, it's not seeming good so far. It's not seeming good so far. Is there anything else I can present him with? I don't think so. Do you know about this? So what about this? Huh? Man, you shouldn't have. A love letter from me. No. Sorry. This is a blackmail letter. How do you know about that, Ma? Huh? How much is Alexis demanding this time? Huh? Who's this? Who's Alexis? Didn't we show him this letter yesterday too? Pretty sure we did. But we got more information out of it. I don't know if there's anything else to show him. So the only thing I can think of right now is she still has the sights. But I don't remember what the fucking question was, I'll be honest. What were we trying to prove? Oh, that the ends are fake. I have nothing. I have no idea how to do that part. I have no idea how I'm meant to prove it to her that it's like real. Because it feels very obvious that it's real. So I don't know how to prove it to her that it's real because it's real because it's real. Oh, are they done with... Are they done investigating Dude Man? I have no idea what to do, tell me. I have no idea, I'm completely lost. Chat, this is a bad video game and I hate it if you like it, and I'm completely lost. What do I do? Sorry. So it's just fun, it's just fun. The book that I got. The Kane listing? Why would she respond to this? No, she's got no idea. Do you know anything about the stuff that's connected to his job? The heist? No. Buzz list of Gumshoe. I had mask details in it. It's the list of stuff that he stole. So there's Master Mask, huh? Wonder what kind of a house he lives in. Who knows? Maybe it's exactly like this house. You're so funny sometimes, Nicky boy. But if I was a famous thief, I'd live in a great big gorgeous mansion. Or should I tell that to your husband? Oh, because Gumshoe said that the buzzer never went off because of the no fingerprints, yeah. Yeah, he did say that, yeah. Detective Gumshoe, about this right here. Sorry, it's hard to believe, but there's a limit how much my brain can hold. I got 2 ears and 2 eyes, but I only got 1 brain. Nope, he doesn't care. That's not the list. I just showed him the buzzer. Nope, he still doesn't give a shit. He still doesn't care. He still does not care. Do I currently have evidence for Adrian that the thing in court was real? Do I have evidence for that and I've just not realized what it is? Because it feels like I don't even know how I would get that. I don't have access to the vase anymore. I don't have access to the vase anymore. So I don't even know how I would get that. Thief in the photo taken by security camera is missing his brooch. Oh, this is the wrong photo. Yup, thing is no evidence that the photo was tampered with. It's definitely taken at 12:58 AM. Turn the tables of the mystery of the missing brooch. There's some more to this missing piece of costume jewelry. Oh, no, the newspaper clipping? This, yeah. This was his first house, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info. I'm a witness. By witness, do you mean this guy in the photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try and catch him west to west. But he got away anyway, huh?
That gourd. I got a weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
Can I talk to you about it?
No!
Okay. Maybe I do hate this game. Show the paper Larry to ID the god. I thought I showed that Larry that. I thought I like went through my shit with Larry, didn't I? Just run back in the detention center. What's up, Mark? Welcome. No, not yet. No, he doesn't know anything about this. No, he doesn't know anything about this. No. Chat, I'm gonna kill myself. Chat, I'm just gonna end it. I'm just gonna end it all. Yeah, she doesn't know anything about anything. Show him this? Fucking why? Why? Fuck this stupid fucking game. Fuck this fucking game. Tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bullard. Yup.
Oh yeah. If that was in the case, in this case, just doesn't make much of an impression on me. Oh, you're the victim of until Mr. Bullard was found dead.
Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning.
Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out?
Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more information about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Fuck this game. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. I'm fucking mad. I don't want to fucking play this game anymore. That's so stupid! That's so fucking dumb! Why isn't it just a question on the list? Like, we find out about this guy from him and he's in the fucking room with it. Like, why? I can't do the short banger. There's still stuff in there, so I'll actually spill it everywhere. You know, some more. Can we just say fuck it from now on? Can we just do investigations with a fucking walkthrough open? I'll be honest, I'm getting fucking sick and tired of this series' bullshit when it comes to the investigations. The court cases are fine because it's like the point of them. The point of the court cases is the deduction and the reasoning and everything like that. I'll be honest, I'm getting fucking sick and tired of the investigations in these games. Can we just do a walkthrough, like just have it open from now on? Because trying to decipher, like, in all of the areas and all of the people that are there, the tiniest, weirdest, stupidest bullshit that it wants you to work it out, I'm just so fucking over it nowadays. I don't have the time for, or the energy or mental capacity for it. I'm just fucking done. Because I'll be honest, I don't know if I want to play another game in this franchise if every time I do an investigation, it's this. It's weighing me down to the point where it's stopping my enjoyment of the games. Because why the fuck do I have to show this to the detective? Why isn't it just on the fucking list to begin with? Like, showing someone a piece of evidence is either to catch them out on something that they're lying about, or you find evidence from elsewhere and you're bringing it to a person who doesn't know about it. The dude is a detective in the room with where the dead body is, and he's a homicide detective. Why isn't it just something he just talks about? Oh my fucking god. Fuck this franchise. Fuck these piece of shit games. I hate you if you like them. You know some more about Mr. Bullock. He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings and gardens. Mr. Bullock must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work.
Oh, and?
And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
A CEO of a company being a money grubber? Oh my god, Detective Gumshoe. This is why you're a detective. Because you're a genius and you work out all the mysteries. Really? Me too. I just love money. Can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't getting to my wallet.
Well, anyway, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff during his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Again, he's acting towards... I'll be honest, I don't want to play this game. Chat, I'm getting to the point where I don't want to play this game. When this game is being good, it's really good, but I'll be honest, this game is pissing me the fuck off. The good parts of this game are really good, but like, we're not that far into it, and it's driving me fucking insane. It feels like Phoenix hates everyone around him, including Maya. It feels like Phoenix just fucking hates everyone.
Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security was the head security operations against Master Mask.
Frustration, the investigation site. I'll be honest, the games just need to get fucking rid of these. I'll be honest, they need to get rid of these sections. Just fucking get rid of them. We don't, as the first case of this game proved, we don't fucking need it. We don't need these sections of the games. Like, it feels like the writing gets worse when an investigation happens. Because they need to write enough bullshit to like stretch out the investigation to be a like significant chunk of the game, and it just feels like the writing quality is getting worse and worse. Like all the investigations are now is just go to a character, they annoy the shit out of you, Phoenix goes, wow, I hate you, and that's it. That's all it fucking is anymore. It's all the investigations are. We just need to excise the entire fucking sections.
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive.
It really was bull out of his head run the blackmail letter, huh?
Wait, what?
Why does that... Is it saying that Ron did send the blackmail? Wait, that Bullard did send the blackmail letter to Ron? Because Bullard knew? What's the logic here? What's the logic here? Yeah, KB had security against Master Mask, but they failed because they keep getting caught. And the company took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter. Is this meant to be saying Bullard sends Ron the blackmail letter because Bullard believes Ron is actually Master Mask? Is that the idea? Like, Bullard goes, Ron, I know you're Master Mask. I'm going to blackmail you into it because you being Master Mask is fucking over our company because that. I don't think I like this game. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th and bring 50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. This makes it sound like that what is happening is that Bullard believes that Ron is Master Mask and is blackmailing Ron because of it. Which then the question is Ron actually Master Mask? The question is Ron actually Master Mask? Is Ron actually Master Mask and was just wanting to admit it so he didn't get done with this? Or is Ron not Master Mask and he is just a fanboy and was trying to be like, no, I am it, so he didn't get done with this? We're still uncertain. We're still uncertain of that. Okay. Now what the fuck do I do in this hellhole? Now in this torment nexus that we call Ace Attorney, where do I... There we go. Oh my fucking god. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. The investigation sections are just... They're getting worse. Why the fuck do I have to present Kane to Gumshoe? That is so fucking stupid. That makes no sense. Like, that should be something that he's just talking about. Because he's the homicide detective in the room where the guy died. Why do I need to show him something to be like, hey, do you remember this guy? Can you talk about him? You should just be talking about him. He's just fucking there. He's just fucking there. One more bit of investigation section after this, hopping back to the trial is all I'll say from here. Oh, I know I've still got to present to Adrian that the pot was, like, real. I know I still need to do that. I know that's something I still need to do. And I've just been waiting for things to progress so I can get some evidence to just be like, yes, the vase was indeed actually the vase. Ah, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, did they finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore. The writers want to find a reason when the profile's more active and evidence to present. Can they not? Because it's bad? I'll be honest, there's not been many situations where the thing you present is a profile that doesn't feel like horseshit. Most of the time when you have to present a profile as evidence, it usually sucks and it's bad and I don't like it. It's one of those, let's add a system to make the thing more complicated, and all it does is make it more annoying. Mr. Light, you lied to us before, didn't you? Like, the profiles work when in court, when someone says, tell us who you need. It, like, that's when it works. When, like, the judge says or someone says, prove who did this, and you select from all of the people that you've gotten profiles for. Like, it works there. Presenting profiles to people in investigations just doesn't fucking work. So, presuming profiles evidence weird at times. There have been cases, though, especially if you played the game is the full, so you know of Adrian's past. Often you try asking about profiles, seems like intended to be a way to add more character dialogue. If the intention of playing this game is to just try every piece of evidence on every character, if that's the intention, then my point of the writing is getting worse in the investigations because they're trying to pad it out as long as possible is just proven as fact. So, Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Because, like, when I'm playing the investigations, I'm playing it like the court cases of I'm trying to play the correct hand and do the right thing. And, like, for Cyclops, you are also punished for it. You're not punished for it in everything else, but, like, Cyclops punish you if you get it wrong, you lose health. If you present things and you're wrong in a court case, then you're punished for it. So I take that same mindset that the game has instilled across this. Like, we have the press system in a court case to be like, tell us more about this, and there's a press system so you learn little bits more about, like, the individual parts of the testimony. But you don't need to present anything for those unless you need to push it further. It's just a generic button, push to get more. So there is no punishment for that. But when you're presenting evidence or profiles, you're punished in court if you get it wrong. You're punished in Cyclops if you get it wrong. So then taking that mentality and going, present everything to everyone outside of that is, one, just way too fucking much, because way too much of it is going to be no response. And it's just the opposite of what the rest of the game is, and it feels bad. First game had no problems with them, was that, despite the day 3 cases, the pacing was handled the best so far. It's this thing of, like, there's certain elements of 2 and 3 where they're clearly improving and clearly getting better at stuff. But, like, there's also just noticeable elements of 2, and so far 3 is also guilty of it, of just certain elements are just way worse. So they're getting better at certain things, and there are certain things that are being done well. It's this thing of, like, the big important stuff, like, you know, the drama and the tension of a court case, what the court cases are and how you solve them, the overall narrative that across the entire game is going for and everything. Like, all of that stuff is getting better with each entry. Like, the various, like, the cases in 1 feel relatively disconnected from each other outside of, you know, Edgeworth is your rival. The cases in 2 feel a lot more connected to, I mean, outside of Big Top. Like, you know, the progression of Phoenix's character and, like, what's happening there feels a lot more connected. And then, like, Farewell My Turnabout feels very connected to, like, a lot of stuff that happened in 1, right? And then, you know, in this game, the trial case being as amazing, like the prologue case being as amazing as it is. The incredible twist that we've got here of just like, holy shit, you're not doing a murder. Oh my god, it becomes a murder. And all of, like, all of that stuff is getting better. And I feel like every other part of the game is getting worse and worse as it goes on. I feel like the character dialogue is getting worse as the things go on for, like, their joke characters. I feel like the process of the investigations is just getting worse as it goes on. And it's just, I'm at a point where I'm just like, I'm so over the parts that are getting worse. And I just don't want to experience them anymore. Because it just gets in the way of the stuff that's getting better. I'm just so over it. This is the third episode for this series, for this game, by the way. This is the third episode for this game, and I'm already, like, sick of this game's bullshit. And I feel like I'm even more sick of it because when this game is being good, it's being really fucking good. When this game's at its best, it's, like, the best so far. And so when I'm not experiencing that, I'm experiencing just the slow deterioration of everything else around it. And it's annoying me. And I just don't want it anymore. I just fucking cut out the investigations. They're so unnecessary. Well, you see. On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from the lordly tailored apartment... sorry, this is Phoenix. On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from the lordly tailored apartment store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to the KB security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one run to light, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? Does someone want to hear the whole truth? Your life depends on it. Okay. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a great response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Is this a character faking a mental breakdown to really sell that they are indeed Master Mask so they can get away with murder? That's what like everything, like that's all my mind can think about. All my mind can think about is Atme has set up this entire situation for us to deliberately find out to be him to be Master Mask at the museum to frame someone else's Master Mask at a murder scene when he was actually doing the murder and Master Mask was actually doing the thing here. Like, that's my entire brain process is he set it up so he could get done for, like, he has come up with the best alibi he possibly fucking could to get away with murder, and it's, I was committing a different crime at the time that you found me guilty of. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were KB security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. The night of the crime. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB security, right? Yes, I went to KB security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew what the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door. It's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone. I mean, that was just Atme's silhouette. That was just very, very blatantly Atme's silhouette. That was, like, not even trying to hide it. That was just Atme. Then suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Every voice that I do is just slowly turning into a southern accent. Was the cane bullet that hit you? I don't know. Person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. But I thought he was killed by blunt force trauma to the head. That makes it look like he was choked to death with his tie. We'll just give it away with the silhouette, just remove the surprise factor. I mean, these games have had a history of sometimes they just tell you who the killer is. Like, how many cases in, like, other games do they just show you who did it at the start? Which I do think is silly, and I'm glad they've been getting rid of it. So why'd they do that? So why'd they do it here? So why'd they do it here? Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, what'd you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight kind of sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Why you were fired? Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she had found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why'd you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that can bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So it became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? So how much shit do I present to him? Did you hear the buzzer go off? The buzzer went off just once around the time that Bullard was killed. Oh, that's scary. Do you know anything about that, Mr. Delight? Sorry, I'm afraid I don't. Well, I'm not supposed to have clues he is anymore. Okay, what about the list of Kane shit? This list. We found it in the office of the CEO, Mr. Bullard. Hey, it's a list of all the things Master Mask stole. That's the value of each item listed next to them. 100,000, 150,000. Are you sure that's the value of the stolen items? The numbers seem a little low to me. Even on the black market, the prices should be at least 3 times higher than that. I guess he knows about stuff because he used to be a security guard. That's the emergency buzzer on the CEO's office. Don't press it. Makes a terrible racket. Sorry. I just love making a lot of noise. Does that buzzer have something to do with this case? Well, at this point, we don't really know yet. Well, we do have that, but, you know. Hey, there's an article about my debut heist! Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I had my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, eh? Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guy in this photo. This is you, Mr. Delight. That's right. Not sure if I do say so myself. At me totally sent the blackmail. Again, I'm thinking Atme sent the blackmail to get him there to frame him for the crime. The question is then, who is the master? If Atme and Ron are both at the CEO's office, who is the Master Mask that was stealing shit? Who did that? Who was that did that? That's an easy to figure out. Even Pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. There we go. God photo is Ron Delight. There we go. So yeah, the question is, who's the third Master Mask? That's the question there. But as you might expect, Detective Hampton found the disguise. Truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Did Atmi found the Masters, guys? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atmi got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. It must have been really time-consuming, huh? It took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You know, I'm starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Blackmail letters. This blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Emanon heist. That first letter, it said I know you did. Someone found out about your true identity. Just like that? Ah, it's not easy being a massive thief, you know? I've got proof that it was you, so give up. It went on to say. So in the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a sec, what do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me 10,000. I didn't say anything about me being worried, you know. So, did Atmi just, like, blackmail him for, like, all of the treasures and then sell them off himself? And then, like, Cain found out about that. And he killed Cain to hide that. I just want to find a way to pin as many horrible things on Atmi as possible. I just want Atmi to be guilty of, like, literally every possible thing that I can pin him on for this. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? Didn't Atmi recover all the treasures? He recovered one of the treasures and returned it. The first 3 were never recovered. He recovered the 4th treasure and returned it, and then the 5th treasure was the broken vase. But he returned the 4th one to be like, I deducted it. I doki did so hard that I did the cool thing. That I did a cool thing. What are these plans you're talking about? Legal instructions on how to steal a crown or painting on some other rare treasures. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you mean that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very calm person. Incredibly detailed plans. Mr. Delight is thankful to the person who was blackmailing him. The moment when you realize that outside of hiding the blackmail stuff from was actually been one of the few witnesses who's been telling the truth this whole time. So Ron Delight was Master Musk after all? But someone else is behind the theft. Someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole in the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Try not to look so gleeful about it. So you went after the sacred urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, what have you done? Up to? Everything you told me true? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? So, did you have anything to do with the urn heist? Were you ever there doing anything with that? Did that ever happen? Ron, before we go... Wait, that's what this is. That's what this list is. Because the thing's not on here. No, I was about to say this is how much he was getting paid for stealing all of these things. He said he only got 10,000 for the Tear of Emanon. He said he only got 10,000 for the Tear... Like, someone sent him 10,000 after he deposited the Tear of Emanon. Doesn't that Evil Master Samurai 2 come out of an urn? It's a bit of Mario. I thought I was saying Wario Land. But it is also Mario 2, yes. Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
Yes, but please don't hurt me.
Mr. Cane Bollard, do you swear that it wasn't you who killed him?
Yes, of course! I would never, I'm not lying! All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid to discover what I did. So I turned myself in yesterday.
Why?
Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right?
I guess so. Really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice, but it's like Mr. Delight at his word.
Mystic Maya! Hey, Pelly! I'm back!
And now we'll have the evidence that the urn was totes legit, bro, because Pearl said so.
Hey, Pearls, so what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Crime Village to have it examined. And what'd you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn.
There we go.
Whew. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem.
Problem?
These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint. And that they were put on the urn recently. Damn, it wasn't blood from, like, smashing the pot over someone's head?
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again? What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? We gotta find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there.
Okay. We'll go find out how they got there.
Please don't forget about me.
This is clearly more important. This is clearly more important. Alright, now we can finally do this. Okay, this is one of the first things I ran across. We can finally do this.
Oh, Paul, nice to see you. Hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having this urn examined. Oh, I see.
Maybe we take another good look at this urn. We can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here.
Nick, let's look around one more time.
Alright, so we gotta nope. Yeah, we gotta look around to be like, there's paint on this box, there's a box-shaped thing over there. Is it the paint on it?
That's the box that Sacred Urn was in.
It looks like there's some pink paint on it too.
And it's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn.
I think I know how the paint got on it now.
Alright, let's investigate again, Nick.
There we go. And we go over to this side. Re-examine this.
Been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark.
The bottom left part is shaped oddly and is shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that the odd shape is?
Yeah. Pretty sure this is it.
That's the box that Sacred Urn was in.
You look here. There's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Oh, you're right. Look, it matches.
There we go.
Is it, Mr. Nick?
It's all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. The most important thing. The most important part of the case. She broke it and put it back together, but she didn't realize it was wrong to begin with, so she put it back correctly. Because she is not an idiot child.
Take that!
Don't know anything. I know everything. It's obviously not the same urn as before.
That's true. Maybe it isn't the same. Maybe it could be a fake.
The owner said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine? Yeah, my evidence is the urn. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is the genuine article. Pearls went back to Karan village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again! Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. And now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Well, how do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Do I go for this one? Because it's a photo of it being fucked?
Take that!
This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster. Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said, I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there for the photo for this poster when it was taken. That was a mistake. I tell the truth. Wait, it's an urnogram. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. So she's not gonna give up that last cyclox so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at the Lordly Taylor? Where? Oh, how many pieces of evidence do I have for this?
Take that!
Well, Miss Andrews? What's that supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. There's pink paint all over the floor and the walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, the urn was broken here. You can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews. But, uh-oh. She's trying to weasel her way out of this one. But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, it's not in my office, that's for sure. Well, there's in my room. Wow. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Come on, it's getting ridiculous. Proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the paint on the box. This box. The urn was stored in this, right? Yes, that's right. There's pink paint on this box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. The name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Hey, we finally solved this. I'm so sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Feels like Phoenix doing the Patrick Wallet meme. I'm glad that we're getting to the case of how the urn was broken. After all of the murder talk. Boy, does this make it feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Adrian. 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 On the list of stuff that you've done. On the list of questionable shit that we've caught you doing. No. No. Well, that's also hard to understand, isn't it, Billy? She stabbed her body and tampered with the murder scene last year. Like, come on. Not at all. I know just how she feels. It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken. On the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it way down here for safekeeping. I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. And I fucked all my shit up. Poor girl had suicidal thoughts in the past, but she beats herself up quite fast for the smallest mistake. Again, she tampered with a crime scene. And stabbed a body. The body she stabbed was one of a boss in there, and she broke one of the people who, you know, were kind-hearted. I mean, yeah, but like, still. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise, and I thought my heart was gonna stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. Why would you open the box, holding it in the air? I was in shock and let out a huge scream. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as dumb as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. All I knew was the most important treasure in all the Crime Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when the I am got changed to Amy. I don't know how it was originally written. But a sane person fixing it would have assumed it said Amy. Any sane person? Really? Oh, pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom, and no one had seen it since then. So, like, at what point does Amy Faye come down and just, like, torment everyone for how much, like, disrespect we have put her urn through? At what point does she come back and get spirit channeled into someone's body and just unleash a reckoning of just, like, you motherfuckers keep disrespecting my urn? But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, it's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. Even face statue. Ah. Like, we even break, like, even her statue, we're fucking up the sword of her statue. Like, we're just like, doing so much disrespect to everything that belonged to Amy. The first time that we came down here was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen by Mr. Nick. There were no paint marks on the walls of the floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. There's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible. She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? Well, I don't know anything about that. My place there covered the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, who was it? Who would have done it and why? We know it's moved by the time of the urn being taken, because you can see the paint in the photo. On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Then the next day it was moved. But why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. Why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thieves from under the light was at KB Security. So then why did another Master Mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? The murder trial is starting tomorrow. It looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Ominous. We totally could have done that as a separate stream. Don't forget how slow I am. Ow, 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 cramp, 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 cramp. Ow, cramp, 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 cramp. Ow. Ow. Go to stretch my body and it causes it to cramp. That's not how it's meant to work. Don't forget how slow I am. Yeah, just get rid of the investigation, honestly. Honestly, just fucking get rid of them. Just fucking get rid of them. Just get rid of the investigations. I'm so sick of seeing them. I want them done. I want them gone. I don't want to do anymore. I want them to go away. I want them to go away. Because it's so annoying, like, it's so annoying when you just, like, they decide to always just, like, every investigation section just has this one moment where you have to do some weird esoteric bullshit to progress. And it's either do everything on everything, which just sucks and is not fun to do, or try to deduce it and be smart about what you should do where, which does make it feel like the court cases, but then they always just have one where it's like, why the fuck do I need to show the, like, why do I need to show the Bullard thing to fucking Gumshoe to progress? That doesn't make sense. And it's just like, if they can't do it, if they can't make an investigation section not rely on some stupid nonsense of you need to do this very, very particular thing that's incredibly not well highlighted as a thing to do to progress the investigation sections, just don't have them. First case of this game proved you don't need that build up to make a trial work. The trial at the beginning of this game works incredibly well. There's no, like, investigation build up to it. It's all there and it works. So if you can't do it with the investigation stuff, don't bother. Just don't bother. Don't do it. Don't. Stop. Anyway, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Again, I think my opinion of the franchise so far is the best parts of the franchise keep getting better. The worst parts of the franchise keep getting worse. I think so far that's like my take of Ace Attorney as a whole. The good gets better, the bad gets worse. I mean, I guess it's not overall worse because it's not like, you know, interacting with the random characters here is not as bad as interacting with the characters at Big Top. Oh, the second game has Hottie too. Oh, the second game has Hottie too. Maybe the investigations aren't as bad in this. I think Phoenix's writing is getting worse. I will say that. I think the writing for Phoenix specifically is getting worse. He feels too jaded now. Again, the writing of Phoenix, one of the strongest strengths about it, which applies to every aspect of the first game and most of the second game, is that the writing of Phoenix is meant to line up with the player. You feel very much in Phoenix's shoes because Phoenix reacts and responds the same way the player does to most things. So if that's the intention, what does it say about this game that Phoenix fucking hates everyone, including Maya? Like, Phoenix's response to every character in this game is, God, not you again, including Maya. He acts the same way towards Maya. It doesn't feel like the sibling, like, you know, ball busting that we had earlier on. It doesn't feel like that anymore. It just feels like Maya does something and Phoenix just thinks to himself, God, what a bitch. Like... It doesn't feel like Phoenix is just like snapping back with another snarky comment the way that Maya throws snarky comments at him. It feels like he's just saying into his mind, God, why do I put up with you? And this is when you have Phoenix do that for every character shows up, returning or new, and Phoenix's response is, God, you're so annoying, I don't want to be around you. And you do that for, like, every character. And Phoenix is meant to be the character that we relate and associate with the most. What does that say about how you've written your game? It's one of those things where it's just like, I feel like I'm more annoyed by the interactions with characters in this game because they keep writing Phoenix to be that way. When Phoenix turns around to a character who's, like, totally fine and normal to interact with, and Phoenix's immediate response is, God, what an annoying shithead. All that does is put into my mind, yeah, you're right, Phoenix, he is an annoying shithead. And I stop having fun with the character, because the character who I normally would agree and, like, see through their perspective just keeps complaining about everything. So it, like, gives me an incentive and, like, urges me in the direction of also just being annoyed at it all. And it's like... Like, you can have Phoenix react in a way where it's like, oh, wow, these people are wacky and zany and they're a bit ridiculous. Where he doesn't come across as so resentful towards everyone. And I feel like the earlier games got that balance off a lot better. But it's just, in this game, it's just every single time we talk to a character, I can just feel Phoenix get the revolver closer and closer to his temple. And it's just like, every bit of dialogue, it just feels like it's just getting closer and closer and closer. And it's just like, when Phoenix feels like that, and I align myself so much with Phoenix in so many other parts of the game, it just makes me feel like that too. Again, there's so much about this game so immediately that is, like, so fucking impressive. For both just a game in general, but also the fact that they're doing, like, this is specifically the third game. There's a lot of elements that are really good because it's the third game. The fact that the first game, like, the intro case does what it does and sets it up so well, like, that works because we've had 2 games of prologues now, so giving us one that twists on that idea works really well. It's the same with, you know, they give us a twist of just like, you solved the case, and like, and you got the not guilty verdict on the first day for a theft. It has now made it really hard because that person is now being charged with murder because they've been charged not guilty to a theft. Oh, you just screwed yourself over. Like, again, that's something that works because we've had so many cases in the past that the massive twist on that is, like, kind of wild here. The Godot feels very different to Edgeworth or Franziska, and so because he feels so different, he works really well. Like, there's a lot of elements here to like. There's definitely a lot of elements so far to like. But also, anyways, I'm out of here. I'm falling asleep. next time, trial time. Woo! So until then, this is version 2, signing out.